Good morning, and good morning. All right, so once I'm up here, although the AC is cold and it's going to the thing, I want you not to be cold but to be hot, right? So I'm going to try it again. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes, man, and welcome to the closing ceremony for PDI what? PDI 2024. I'm just going to ask everyone, just please stand. Please stand, please stand, please stand. Everybody, everywhere. All right. So there's a little song that we sing at school. If you're happy and you know it, we just, yes, man, we're going to do some of that because we're happy today. Although we're not happy that it is closing because we have been enjoying ourselves immensely. All right, so here we go. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Thank you, BS. Oh, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, stomp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, stomp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, stomp your feet. If you're happy and you know it, bust a dance. If you're happy and you know it, bust a dance, Patrick. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, bust a dance. All right, when I'm happy now, quietly sit for me, please. Thank you very much. I know that you have been enjoying yourself immensely at all the different sessions, the different track. But guess what? It's not done yet. It just started a little close. But we know that ECC not do normal. We know that already, don't it? And we're going to continue, or we're going to close on a hype. And we're going to just go into the plenary session. I'm not ready for it, I'm not ready for it. All right, let me see now. All right, so the plenary session, we'll be talking about let's play together, engaging young children with intellectual disabilities in inclusive play using technology. You ready for it? Wanna ready for it? All right, so I'm going to invite the moderator for this session, Mrs. Shaun Grant, who will be moderating this plenary session. Please make her welcome, make her welcome, make her welcome.
Good morning, everyone. I want to do. All right. Welcome to the Early Childhood Commission Professional Development Institute 2024. I am Shaun Grant. Earlier in the week, a lady said to me, "Miss, are the whole week this I go on for?" And I said, "Yes, miss." She said, "Seriously? Oh my God." I say, I sit down in a one track and I heard about another track and I can't sit still because all of them nice. That's how it is with ECC. Unfortunately, it ends today, but we can't just finish it like that. We have 2 plenary sessions for you, as our MC would have said. Our first one is entitled, Let's Play Together, engaging young children with intellectual disabilities in inclusive play using technology. Do we remember our theme? What's the theme for ECC PDI 2024? A place to belong, a child's right to quality early childhood education. Now, the plenary will explore innovative ways to engage young children with intellectual disabilities in inclusive play through the use of technology. In this session, panelists will define technology and discuss how to use technology to create meaningful play experiences for children of all abilities. Through hands-on demonstrations and practical strategies, educators, caregivers, and parents will learn how to leverage technology to foster social interaction, communication, and skill development in inclusive play settings. Did I tell you that we're streaming online? So good morning to the YouTube watchers. Yes, welcome, welcome. Our moderator for this plenary session is Dr. Lorna Thompson. Doctor, you want to join me? Don't want to feel too lonely anymore. Let's give her a welcome. If you're happy and you know it, continue clapping. If you're happy and you know, continue clapping. If you're happy and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're happy and you know it, continue clapping. So, Dr. Lorna Thompson, she is a senior education officer for mathematics with the Ministry of Education and Youth for the past 25 years. She has participated in PDI since the beginning. Yes, so she's no stranger to the space. Dr. Lorna is a curriculum developer and designer, and one of the lead designers for the early childhood curriculum. Guess what? She recently had a new member to the family.
Oh, yes.
You are a?
The newest grandma.
Sure, bubblegum. Give her a clap for me, no? Yes. All right. Thank you, Dr. Lorna. And I must introduce you to our panelists. So, first we have Mrs. Mercedes Mayol Lasselle. Could you join us up here, please? If you're happy and you know, give her a clap. If you're happy and you know, give her a clap. All right. So, Mrs. Mercedes Mayol, she is the world president of the OMEP, which is a Spanish abbreviation, but in English, it simply means World Organization for Early Childhood Education. Since 2020, she has been an elected member of the coordination group of collective consultants of NGOs on education 2030 to 2025. And she's a member of the board of the Global Campaign for Education. Welcome, Mrs. Mercedes. Next. All right. Continue clapping for Miss Zoyah Kinkead-Clark. Miss Zoyah Kinkead-Clark is a senior lecturer and researcher in early childhood education at the University of the West Indies, Mona. She is also the coordinator of graduate programs in the School of Education. Welcome, Mrs. Clark. All right. Next on our list of panelists, give her a clap as she comes along, Miss Anna Barrera. And Miss Anna Barrera is a Mexican that holds a BA in Humanistic and Social Studies from the University of Monterrey and a master's degree in local development from the Polytechnic University of Madrid. Welcome, Anna. All right. Mr. Earle, Mr. Peter Earle, the gentleman of the hour. Give him a clap while he comes. Mr. Patrick Earle is the dance development specialist at the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission and an adjunct lecturer at the School of Dance, Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, where his specialization is in the area of folk studies and dance production. Welcome, Mr. Earle. And next we have Miss Louri-Ann Robotham. Welcome, Miss Robotham. Miss Robotham has been in the early childhood field for over 2 decades. She's captivated by children's open-eyed wonder, enthusiasm, and love. She is a strong proponent of social and emotional development in the early years. Let us give them a all-together clap, Anna. Now that I have introduced you to your panelists, for those who are streaming online, we would love to hear your views, opinions, and our concerns through this discussion, so please feel free to engage us in the chat, and we'll acknowledge you accordingly. Also, those who are present with us, your comments are also greatly appreciated, and if you also have any comments or questions, the floor will be open to you as well. So, Dr. Lorna, take your place, ma'am.
Thank you, madam. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I know you can do better than that, man. Good morning. You know, it's good to be here this morning and to have all the lovely persons here that we can ask any question, don't? You don't sound like you want to ask any question. You just want information, right? No, okay, you'll have the ability to ask questions after I have the privilege of asking all the questions first, okay? All right. The rights of the child. Do you know the rights of the child? how many there are, and why do we have the rights of the child? You got to search that out for yourself to ensure that you know all the rights. There is one that I love, and I know the children love it too, is the one, the right to play. The right to play, because it's through play that they learn. It is through play that we learn too. And so we can't deny our children that right. And it doesn't matter who the child is, where the child is from, as long as it's a child, they have rights. And so it doesn't matter if there's a disability anywhere or a challenge anywhere, they have what? Rights to enjoy the best of society. So we were told the names, so here am I now having the privilege of speaking with none other than Mrs. Mercedes Malloy Lasselle. Mrs. Lasselle, you're aware of the framework, and I want you to define for us what is in play, inclusion, and also technology.
Thank you, Dr. Thompson. Thank you for the question. You know that I am working from the perspective of human rights. The first day we affirm that that play is a right enshrined in the Article 31 of the CRC, the Convention on the Rights of the Child. And it is intrinsic need also for her or his full development. That is another human right. You know that the Committee on the Rights of the Child give a huge importance to right and to play, and in the General Comment 17 they developed many statements that are very useful not only for developing public policies in order to protect their rights, but also to develop pedagogy. And they say play is essential to health and well-being of children and promote development of creativity, imagination, self-confidence, self-efficacy, as well as physical, social, cognitive, emotional strength and skills. Contribute to all aspects of learning, and it is a form of participation in everyday life. So we know, because there are a lot of evidence, a lot of research on children's play and education, that play enriches learning. It is self-motivating. It has a special role in the construction of knowledge. About the second concept, that is inclusion. Inclusion is a name also of the SDG. SDG 4 talks about inclusive education. And UNESCO says that inclusion means all without exceptions. All means all the children. So inclusion implies not only thinking in disabilities, also thinking in that all the human beings, we are different. So diversity is a characteristic of humanity that enhances our opportunities to enrich education, communities, and societies. And when we talk about inclusive education, we are trying to develop a process in order to overcome the barriers that limit the processes of learning and development of a child. In General Comment 7 that I have been addressed the first day about early childhood education, it has a special chapter about early childhood with disabilities that are usually identified with children that need to be prioritized, to prioritize to ensure that they have equal opportunities to participate fully in the process of education and communities. Young disabled children are entitled, as all the children, of all the rights, and they are entitled also to appropriate specialized assistance, including the support for their parents and other caregivers. So the states have obligations for the families and the children. The third concept is technology. Technology really is a wide concept, but now in our century, we are talking about digital technology. We are talking about how we can use tablets, cell phones, robots for learning, for early childhood education and play. And here you have some tools. Two important documents, recent documents. We have to read it and we have to include it. We should include it in our practices and policy building. One is the General Comment 25 that was delivered by the Committee on the Rights of the Child in 2021, 3 years ago, about children's rights in relation to digital environment. And the second one is the last global monitoring report of UNESCO that is about technology in education, a tool in whose terms. And both are very, very important because in the General Comment 25, the Committee on the Rights of the Child said digital environment opens new avenues for children learning and for children development and also for children human rights. But we need to be aware that children with have different types of disabilities and face different barriers in accessing digital environment, and there are non-accessible formats and limited access to affordable technologies at school, at home, and in other environments. So, state parties should develop technological innovation and research in order to fulfill the needs and to fulfill the right of children and their families. But we need also to be very aware that children with disabilities may be more exposed to risk in the digital environment because of cyber aggression, abuse in the digital environment, and we need to guarantee safety information, protecting strategies, and protecting all the public information and the private information of children. So it is important that state, and we need to push and to advocate that state can regulate the private market of digital companies because they are looking for their own interests, but not precisely protecting the rights of children. So we need to ask our governments and be assured that when technology comes inside schools, it maintains high standards of quality, and we need to have to take into account measures to guarantee the best interest of the child. So, in order not to be to extend myself so much, we need to use technology on benefit and avoid the harm. So we need to be very aware that technology can also exclude, be irrelevant, burdensome, and harmful. And so we need to create the right conditions to enable equitable access to good quality technology, regulate technology, and prepare ourselves and families to work together in this aspect. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Mercedes, for a very comprehensive set of definitions and explanation for including play, technology, for all children. And when we say for all, we mean all, barring none. So if they are special and extra special, with disability or without disability, they must be involved in play, inclusion, and with the use of technology. Did I get that right? Would I have gotten 101%? Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Mercedes. Now I'm going to turn to Anna. Anna, how can we build policy? Looking at play, technology, all the things that we've started to discuss, how can we use that to ensure that with policy, everything is right?
Thank you for the question. It's a very interesting question because it implies a lot of things that Mercedes already said, so I'll complement what she was saying. The Committee on the Rights of the Child and the Convention on the Rights of the Child are very specific as to how we can protect the human rights of children and adolescents in every aspect of their lives. And education is one of the most interesting one of them because the CRC also complies principles. And the two main principles that are related with education are participation and non-discrimination. So inclusion has more to do with non-discrimination than with inclusion in itself, because it means all, and all means all. So having this in mind, when we think about building or designing policy, we have to think on those who will benefit of the policy. The main beneficiaries will be obviously children, but what happens with teachers, with practitioners, with their families, with their communities? So when we build and design policy, we have to take into account the voices of those who will benefit or those who will apply and deliver the policy. Because the policymaker will be in a room, very comfortable, thinking about how he or she can solve the problem, but why don't we go to ask to the ones that will be using this policy what they expect from that policy? And the voices of children in this instance is very important because children are much more aware as to how to include than adults do. And for children, it's easier to bring together every child in the classroom or in the playground than adults do, because for them it's easier. They don't see barriers, they see challenges. So they are open to speak, they have no bias, so for them it's really easy to come together and to see how they can include every single child in the classroom or in the playground. So for policymakers, this is breaking ground, and it's also building a new paradigm as to how we can include the voices of families, teachers, practitioners, and specifically children in that policy. And it goes from the global policy advice to national policy, local policy, the school policy, and the classroom policy. How can you in your classroom include children and families to make everyone feel comfortable and to feel included? And this goes as to how children play, what they like to do. And free play, it's one of the aspects that goes away from technology, right? When you give a bunch of children a ball, they will be super happy playing with the ball. If you give a bunch of children, I don't know, little toys, they will be playing with that toys all together. APPs are not that open for that kind of play. And this is where I also compliment Mercedes. You have to be really careful as to how we use technology in classrooms, but as well in homes. There's a study that in the USA, children are using APPs and cell phones and technology up to 6 hours per day. It's a lot of time. And it's not that there's no science to say that this is wrong because they are losing neurological functions, but we are also not letting them be. And we have to let children be through play. And I'm sure that Mr. Earle will have a lot of things to say in this aspect as to how we see technology, because technology is not only an APP, it's not only a cell phone, it's also a dry pen and a piece of paper. That's also technology, no? So how we can go back to basics when we want to include children with mental disabilities. Everybody, or almost everybody, can grab a dry pen and draw. And children learn to draw before they learn to write. So this is something that we have to bear in mind when we build policy. We don't need to think on the latest outcome that we want to achieve when we design educational policies. We want to think as to how we can help the teacher achieve the goals that education has. And it goes from the classroom to the school, to the family, to the community, to the nation. So as we move between these spaces and these environments, we have to bear in mind the ultimate goal, which is no child will be left behind. All means all.
Thank you, Anna. Anna, I love your name. You know your name is an anagram, right? A-N-A, right to left, left to right, same A-N-A, which is a palindrome. Thank you, Anna. And colleagues, the part that I love is the local policymakers. Who are the local policymakers? They're teachers in the classroom, don't? We always think about the national one, right? But you have some policies, and they must be fulfilled based on the rights of the child. So we're not going to segregate. We're going to include all. Thank you, Anna. Now, Zoyah, I know you're ready to tell us more about technology.
Okay. Morning, everyone. So, you know, we've had a lot of interesting words that have been shared, and I agree with a lot, all of it. I think the important part about the policy and important part about using technology responsibly with young children is crucial. But it's also to look at the fact that many times when we think about technology, we always think about technology as these wonderful gadgets. But technology really is also includes its application of scientific knowledge for practical purposes. It's the technological tools, such as the gadgets and the iPhones and the tablets. Those are the tools, but the technology is using all of the scientific knowledge that we have and applying that to children's learning. And so that is important. And so within the scope of early childhood education, special education, early intervention, how we use technology is how we use the technological tools, all that we have learned about technology, all that we have learned about children with disabilities and the special needs, and how we tie the two together. It's very important, as Anna said, looking at the responsible use of technology, because many times children with disabilities are frequently at risk. So it requires not just using the technology, but having a responsible adult, a responsible caregiver who is there with the child, who can make this tool be useful. So it's not the technology itself that is going to help. It is the responsible adult with the child using the technology together that makes a difference. And so a big part of it has to do with when we look at intellectual disabilities, as is the focus of our discussion today, we need to think about a couple things. So we know that in our classrooms, there are increased rates of children with impairments, with disabilities, or with intellectual impairments. The data will tell us that between 10 to 40% of children with autism have an intellectual disability, but not all of them do. We also know that there are some other disabilities that sometimes these children may not be in the typical classroom if we're looking at inclusivity, but it speaks to how parents can engage with these. So technology is really seeking out, it's those low-tech tools that our grandparents used, as well as the high-tech tools that are, more common, the virtual reality, the use of computers, laptops, tablets, and other augmented resources to support children. So it really just speaks to how we can use all of that, how caregivers can get the training to use these technologies as well. But technology has the opportunity and the potential to open up a wide world for children who have disabilities, who for many years were often served as a barrier to engaging in learning.
Well, thank you so much. That's a big mouthful. So we know that technology is really the things that we use to ensure that our children learn the what. We thank you. Now, there's a lady sitting up here, right, up on this platform. Louri-Ann. Can I tell a little secret about Louri-Ann? She's very young, even though she taught my son at age 3, age 4. You hear that? No, age 4. She does remember. How can you use technology to create meaningful play experiences so that our children, especially those with ID, what is the meaning of ID? What do I mean by ID? Intellectual? Yes, sometimes you hear the word ID, the acronym ID. Okay? So how can we use that to ensure that our children, Louri, will be able to participate in meaningful learning?
That's a very big question. I'll try my very best to, share some ideas and some strategies. I'm interestingly positioned to manage an assessment tool that really would screen children who may have some developmental issues. So I'm very intimate with the data. I would be seeing, patterns and trends. As mentioned before, I used to teach a long time ago. Additionally, I also had the opportunity to empower my teachers, my principals in terms of their operational activities within the early childhood sector. So I have many lenses, and I can talk very long, but yeah, I'll try and contain it. So the first lens I really want to look at is, through the humanitarian lens. These are children. And I'll share a personal encounter I had with a dear friend who's also a colleague. She has a child with, he's such a bundle of joy, he's such a gift. He's on the spectrum, the autistic spectrum. But I look on her experience, her journey as an educator, and how difficult it was. Her her child essentially would have been expelled from kindergarten. Now, that took some time for me to wrap my mind around. This is your baby, this is your child. You are presenting your child to persons who you expect to care. You expect these persons to have an open-mindedness, to be very divergent in how they think, but that was not the case. So, in a nutshell, should have experienced some severe depression in terms of where do I take my child. That's hard, because if we are really looking at quality education for early childhood sector, we have to have the word inclusion deeply immersed in it. No child left behind. From the teacher's lens, we're so busy, we have so many these bursts of energy around, and it's hard to manage, and the ratio and the space and the resources. So sometimes we often tend to have a pushback when we recognize that there might be a challenge. From the lens of the administrator, you might be thinking, I don't have them high-tech something there when we see on TV. This is really not the place, I can't manage that. But I just want to share, I just want to piggyback on Anna's comment that if you give a ball, I have a little ball here. And if I had given a ball to a child, they're quite all right. And it doesn't matter what level they are in terms of when they were assessed. So you have the profoundly severe children, you would have the mild. And what the statistics is really showing us is that most of our children are really in the mild category. And so we really should have our children in the classroom in the least restrictive environments so that they can function, they can learn better. There's a space there for them that they feel safe. With the Jamaica School Readiness Assessment, which is one of the screening tools that we would use, for the first year, we had approximately 7,600 children who we would have seen that would need further evaluation. We were able to assess not as many as we'd like, approximately 3,000, but from that, we wanted to know how is it that we're going to support these children. We don't have the operational therapist in our classroom. We don't have the behavior therapist. How is it that we are going to really include and support these learners and their families in the best possible way? So we would have developed an individual learning support plan. I know that the field officers have been really working closely in small groups with the practitioners to show them how it is that you can create their activities from an individualized perspective, because my needs may be different from Zoyah's needs, it may be different from, but there are certain things that are common among children. I have my big fuzzy teddy bear, yes. So if I am probably going through some, yes, you see how Anna looks so cute with her teddy? If I'm having some self-regulation issues where I probably just burst out, or I want to hit, or I want to bite, maybe that could be my teddy that helps me to soothe me, because it's soft and cuddly. It's going to kind of emit that kind of, with the child. For the nonverbals, I have that. Anna has the sad face, I don't know if you can see him, or the happy face. Yeah, so if you're not really able to speak their ways, I could have this drawn, just a smiley face and a sad face. I could have it where the child could just touch. This is how I'm feeling. So there are ways that we can communicate, and we're saying it should be play-based. We're saying it should be very natural in terms of an early childhood setting. So we really hope that we will be able to connect what the policies are into real practice. We have a long way to go. I know that we would have started by saying, mental retardation. And just the wording of that alone is very heavy. If I'm a parent and you come and say my child mentally retarded, all kind of things going on in my head. And so while we have a different name, I think the stigma is still there where this child can't learn, this child can't, and that is absolutely a myth. That's the furthest thing from the truth. They tend to be very creative. I know Earle going to jump on this with the arts. But even as a parent too, I really try to place my child in settings where the arts were supported, that expression, because we tend to be very academic based and not look on the entire child. So, in terms of this conversation, it's just to get it started. We can empower each other. The technology we can use in terms of empowering our teachers could be used really through webinars. We have access to a wealth of information. We have access to research. How is it that we pull that information and we're able to impart this knowledge to our teachers, support them? Because it is difficult. We can't, pretend as if, it's hard. But how it is that we can create that space to make it work and support each other.
Thank you. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for that, Louri. Reminded me of my sister, my one and only sister. She was nonverbal up till the age 7. Nothing came out of Paulette until age 7. But we didn't give up on Paulette. And guess what now? She's in her 50s. And we call her Duracell battery. She goes non-stop. Like she likes to hear her own voice. So using the strengths of the child and your strength as teachers, what appalled me is a kindergarten being expelled because we don't understand. But I know by the time you leave here today, anybody with that mindset will change, will eradicate it. Because we have to try the many strategies there are to help, because every child can learn, and every child must learn something. Thank you, Louri. Now, Sir Patrick, you're in the arts, and we have been talking for the last 2 or 3 days. And you know the power of the arts, right? And here you are faced with children with IDs, children who are special. How can you help us to reach them in a very meaningful way?
Thank you so much. Morning, everyone. So now, as teachers, as individuals, when we hear that we need to use technology in our teaching and learning process, we are thinking about dollars and cents. I don't have this equipment, and so forth and so on. But we have, in our school environment, we have a television set, yeah, at least one. We may have a cell phone. We may have a projector. And we may have a microphone. So let us see how we can use what we have. I learned this from my 8-year-old daughter, screencasting. And therefore, I am thinking that when teachers, when we are using the cell phone or when we're doing activity in our schools, in our classroom, we can record that activity and screencast it to a television immediately. And therefore, the students can reflect on the experience. You think you can use that one? Yes? Patrick was jumping, and I was turning around. So we are using technology, but we are also using technology for the students to reflect. We can use that one? Yes, we can use that one. And to be honest with you, I picked up all of that just by sitting right here. We have projectors, and we know that students love to draw. So we can have an image, a drawing, and we can project it on the board, or we can project it on a wall. And 5 students can approach the board and color a particular location on that drawing. Can that work? Good, we're all learning together and we're all playing together. So that's one practical example, 2 so far. Using music in the context of the deaf community. I know that teachers, you use music a lot in your classroom, but let us step a little bit further, using music for the deaf community. What I have done is to turn up the bass on the music, and I turn the monitor, the box, down on the floor. And therefore, when the students are moving, they get a sense of the rhythm through the sensation of the feet. And that is how the deaf community dance. So in JCDC, we have a deaf dance competition. And we have all ages, and they are dancing on beat, and they are responding to certain cues in the music immediately. So that's how we can use technology. Using scientific information. So we have a thing that we use, feeling response, in dance choreography. How do we apply that in the context of our classroom? We can allow the students to taste lime, and certain emotion will come out. Now, how does that taste looks like in movement? Yeah? Can you guide the students for them to develop their own movement structure? There is no wrong and there is no right. They are the one discovering the movement action. Good? We could actually approach it from a tactile perspective. Smooth. Okay, write down the word smooth. Get an object that is very rough or hard. Let them write it down. In all of these examples, we are not just using technology, but we are having the students having a discussion around the technology, and therefore they can write down the words, they can create the movement vocabulary, and therefore they can express. And in all of these approaches, the students are being creative also. So not just the teachers are being creative, but your instruction, they are giving the students the ability to reflect, to communicate, to discover, to be creative. So whatever activity that you use, it must be student-centered. It is critical. In the context of play, it is not teacher-centered. It is student-centered. So you can't be at the end of the activity, you are sweating or laughing, and the students are like, oh no, oh my God, right? So your activity must be student-centered based.
Awesome, awesome. Zoyah, you want to give us something more on that, Zoyah?
Oh, thanks. Well, just to say, just a couple of things. Looking at it in terms of play and how children are engagement and fun, I think a big part of working with children who have intellectual disabilities, some of them also may have physical challenges.
Yes.
And so it is, how do you use technology for fun? And one of the ways that we could look at is, for instance, taking virtual field trips. Many times children who have some intellectual disabilities, they may have barriers to access different spaces. So how do you as a teacher open up opportunities for fun and for engagement? Going on virtual field trips and role-playing and mimicking movements that you see on these when you're on field trips. I think that is something that's very, very powerful. We also have the ability to to allow them to communicate when they want to play. One of the things that you can do is, many times we assume that children with intellectual disabilities, they are just empty boxes and you have to do everything for them and you have to determine when they want to do things. But if you give them tools, and so I think it was you, Mercedes, I believe, you spoke about giving them tools to communicate, and one of those is pictures. And so if you say to them, hey, look at these images. I have 3 pictures here. I have a picture of food, I have a picture of play, some play activity, and I have a picture of rest. Which one do you want to do? And they can actually show you what it is that they want to do. You go into classrooms many times and you observe you observe the teachers, you observe the children, and when you see a child who may have some form of intellectual disability or someone who is on the spectrum, and many times the teachers may assume that they have an intellectual disability, the child is left to just roam. And that is because the choice that the choice of the child is not taken into consideration. So perhaps it is that while you're ready to do your circle time, that child is ready to do something else, and it just may be, okay, Laurie, what would you like to do now? And if Laurie says to you, well, you know, I want to play with a puzzle, you have puzzles for Laurie. Many times, children with intellectual disabilities, they like structure and they need structure, that kind of closed structure. So you give them opportunities and they have guidance in how to do it. And it creates and opens a world of opportunity for these children. So games such as using jigsaw puzzles, games such as playing with blocks. Children, many times children with intellectual disabilities, they like structure, so they will play with simple things. Blocks, clothespins of different colors, bottle covers. And you can use technology. If you have access to technology, you can play games on your computer using computer jigsaw puzzle on a computer, or you can do it. And sometimes they may not have the ability to do it themselves, so you can have a hand-on-the-hand kind of scenario where the teacher uses her hand, the child puts his or her hand on the teacher's hand and kind of guides the teacher into what he or she wants to do. And so technology opens up a world of opportunity for children. It removes barriers. But as I have to keep saying, as Anna cautioned, it has to be done responsibly. But it can open up opportunities.
Thank you. Excellent. I wonder if we know that children with special needs are also, we can find giftedness among them.
Yes, most definitely.
I want that. You see, when I went to Lister Mayor Gilby during Jamaica Day,
Yes.
I had a wonderful time dancing.
Yes.
And they were just on the rhythm, they were just right, precise. And I'm saying, wow, did you know that the deaf, they are the best dancers? And they're the best pole dancers, I'm told. Oh, yes. And so they may have challenges in some areas, not necessarily in all. So we can't use one to cover the whole child. Because there's always some giftedness somewhere if we just search and take our time. Panelists, I really loved the discussion this morning. Open our eyes to know that we can try and try and try, and the outcome would be great. I'm also picking up on sensory learning. We learn through all 5 senses. So some will hear, and they'll move. Some with their hands, some with their feet, but it's the total child we're talking about this morning. So even though we're focusing on those IDs, we know that as practitioners, as caregivers, as educators, we have the ability to remember that every child deserves to learn, have the right for a good education. Doesn't matter where they are from, but our key idea should be where we take them to. They are able to participate well in society. We are the one going to do that. And parents too. We are to try our best, never giving up, always striving for the best for every single child. They belong to us, and they can learn. If we decide, remember, we didn't give up on Paulette, and so we are not going to give up on the ones that we are given to take care of. Thank you. Is there a question on the platform? On YouTube? We haven't forgotten you. Now, we're at the stage when you have the right to ask any one of these persons up here. Pick your choice and ask the questions. Don't leave here with your questions so you can get the answers. And don't be shy. Any question? And then you can identify the panelist who you want to answer that question. Everything is as clear? Okay.
Good morning. My name is Anisha Bailey, and I have a niece that has a child that is autistic. But the problem that she's having is that she's having financial problem, and she also have, when she's out in public, she also have problem with her child, with children, with people. So I would like to know where can I go to get help for her?
What's the age of the child, sorry?
Oh, it's just 3 years old.
She's 3 years old.
No, it's a boy.
It's a boy, okay. The early stimulation program has a very wonderful program for children who have autism or who are on the spectrum. That is one place that I'll say you can definitely try. I'm not sure where you're located as well. Macam Center is also a space that you can look at, or your sister can look at as a location. But I do know that one of the challenges is accessing schools. That is something that we really need to address. But you can definitely consider the early stimulation program.
What I'm saying is that the child went to Penta, but they don't have anything for a child with FIM is artistic problem. But the mother is so depressed at the stage where she is, so I think she really needs help, and she's not pushing out to get it. But somehow I'm trying my best to get help her.
I'll talk with you after. I'd like to talk with you after, but I really think that
she's actually here, and I got her in the room, and somehow she take herself out the room.
Oh no. I think I can understand. It may have triggered something, but let's try the early stimulation program. I can reach out to the executive director on her behalf, and we can see how we can get that support. Okay, where is she located?
Downtown Kingston.
Okay, well, she's in the very right place, so we can get her some support.
All right, then, thanks.
Not a problem.
Dr. Thompson, one right here.
Good morning. My name is Kenisha Stevenson.
So this one went into a little sand yesterday, and I'm sorry she's unable to speak. So let me see if I can be her speaker for this morning. Go ahead. What are the strategies parents can use to help children with disabilities through play?
Any more strategies? You want to take that one? Louri, or?
I think the first thing is you would know your child best, right? So you'll pick up on the child's interest, and we are very big on, you know, when we enjoy the things them that we like, we tend to do more of it, right? It's natural. So if it is that the child enjoys jumping up all over the place, then we can create structure in that. It doesn't have to be fancy. I remember using a marker on my tile and just dropping some numbers. And I would throw something when my daughter was much younger and ask her to hop onto. So I'm just always thinking how to expend the energy so that it's not, you know, kind of on me. It really depends on the nature or the condition or the diagnosis that we would have to treat. It has to be, it can't be just a broad thing that goes for everybody, because it depends on the strengths of your child that we would want to, I don't want to say create a plan, but have activities that would really strengthen the skill set of your child. So if it's a child who is nonverbal and we want to work on our communication skills, then we can use cards if we don't have the fancy apps on our phone, and because sometimes we don't know how to use it. But we can have cards, and as Zoyah would have said, you know, we can ask them to point. We can ask them to expand by trying to, you know, sound out certain words, if that's possible. But again, it really speaks to the condition or the preferences of the child. So that it has to be a very individualized approach.
Any more questions? Because I know too you can teach them to sign. Yes. And I think it is Lister Mayor Gilby and the schools on that stretch, School for the Deaf, they have free lessons online that you can tap into to teach sign language. So teach your children sign language, the nonverbal ones. Even the verbal ones will love it as well. Yes. Go ahead.
Hi, good morning. My name is Paula Hosbaum. I'm from Planters Hall Primary and Infant School. Just to clarify something, panelists in the middle, I'm not remembering your name.
I'm
Yes,
Zoro.
miss. So you said during circle time, so we can create options. So before, my understanding, I could have been wrong, is if I have a child that is very disruptive or with a disability, so I am having circle time and I know that he likes to maybe jump about and all of that. So I'd hold his hand, give him something to hand out, etc., etc. Just something that he will be a part of. But you're saying it is okay for me to, say for instance, I'm looking at Jamaica and he likes music and I have a earphone, I can just put on Sweet Sweet Jamaica and it is okay, and you enter in my classroom seeing that child sitting over there on his earphone or just sitting with the puzzle will not say, did not include this child within my lesson?
I am 100% that, 100%
Okay.
saying that.
Just want to be sure.
100%.
100, and I even say 101, yes. Because you have to cater to that child. And music, well, you know that I'm totally hyperactive? Who knows that? It's because I am facilitating here while I don't move yet. But I have to keep on going. In my office, they'll tell you that I'm forever, ever moving. When I went to my first job at the ministry, the first year, I had to learn to sit at my desk in my room. I left and I went walking. I couldn't, and sometimes I had to put my both legs on the chair, trying to get myself to sit down for a while. And so here am I today, standing here, sitting here and being quiet. But on the inside, I'm being occupied as well. And so we have our special giftedness. Thank you. It is okay. You ever notice that when you ask some questions, the child that is moving and not listening to you, you think he's not listening to you, is the one that gives you the answer? Oh, come on. Come on, yes. We don't have to sit to learn. Boys don't sit to learn either. Another discussion, yes?
Good morning, everyone. My question is, how, as practitioner, we can address some of the parents to realize that their child has a problem? Because that is what the main is. As practitioner, we are in the classroom and we see certain problem. But remember, this home is the first school, and I know that most of the parents might have seen these symptoms or see this behavior. But when they come to school now and you're trying to talk to the parents, I think maybe some of them are in denial. And because of their denial, the child cannot get help from an earlier stage. So if our intervention, so what can we do as practitioners to let the parents them see where they send them, that they can get some assistance to know how to deal with their child and help them at an earlier age?
Okay. Would you like to take this one?
Well, I will try to manage with my English. You know, I have been working in the field for 50 years. Horrible. More than 50 years. And we have a technology called love and empathy. And of course, the other technology is the professionalism of each teacher and educator that is built for many, many years, all the time. My husband asks me every day, why are you studying? But I have been studying for 72 years. And one of the things is that we are not only building intellectual capacities, we are building human beings. And we need, of course, technology can serve as powerful tools, but not open dialogue, participation, open communication to children, to parents is really a key in order to support their development. We are not the best in all the fields. For example, I am terrible knitting or making things with my hands. But, well, children are the same. They are very good in some issues and really weak in other ones. And they have also preference. So I really support the interventions of my colleagues in order to see the child, to meet the child with love, with high expectations, but not with a loving attitude, and they will surely develop all the potentiality they have in order to develop all the fields. We have an advantage. We meet the children when they are very in the early years. We can detect some things that something is happening with this child, but please do not label the child. Each child is different. They have rights, they have possibilities, and when we label them, when we begin to medicalize them, we put them in a very hard situation for the present and for the future. In OMEP, we are struggling against medicalization of early childhood. because there are big enterprises that are making lots of money medicalizing. It is better to sit with the parents, to sit with the family, and talk about how to raise a child in these difficult times. Thank you.
I love that. Any more questions? Are we out of time or within time?
Hi. Good
Go
morning.
ahead.
My name is Janelle Fagan McDonald. Why, when a children is a child is identified as a special need, why does it take so long for them to be assessed?
I think a big part of it has to do with, one, it could be, it takes some time for the parent to process this information, because if you are a parent, you have these hopes and dreams and expectations for your child, and for some parents, it is very difficult to process. If the parent has accepted, one of the challenges that we face is the ability to access resources with immediacy or quickly. It takes some time. I know that there has been a lot of work coming out of the Ministry of Special Education Unit, as well as coming out of the Ministry of Labour through the Early Stimulation Program, to increase the different places and spaces where you can access the support. But it does take time, and a big part of this has to do with, one, I think it speaks volumes about the parents' willingness now, increased willingness to go out and seek the services, and two, the parents' recognition that there is something that the child may need greater support. But the Early Stimulation Program, for instance, has a mobile unit. Different spaces, you can access those supports and you can get them depending on your location, and you'll be able to get. So I do think that is a big part of it. But there is an acknowledgement, I'm very quick to acknowledge that we don't have the number of resources that we need. That is just a fact, and we can't deny that.
Thank you. And you know, they say all good things.
There's Dr. Thompson, there's a young lady over there.
The last they want. I don't want them put me off this platform. I want to walk off freely. Yes? Go ahead.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Well, I have a child at my school. I try my best to help that child. That child have a hearing disability, but the mother is like, she don't care. Because everywhere she go, it's like she go to normal school, the child, and they reject it. But I try to help her. So I take the child, I have the child at my school. So I hear about a hearing test going on somewhere. I give her the information and she went. Because she don't care, you know. She don't really care. And when she goes, they told her that the child need a hearing aid. And it costs a certain amount of money. We try our best and helping her by putting on a fundraising. She never tried to work with us with the fundraising, but eventually she went back again, and we sent her somewhere else, and she went, and then tell her how much it costs. Huh? It costs her a couple about, I'm near 400 and something thousand, that's all. Or just something near like that, and she's like, she don't know where she's going to get the money from. So I said, tell her that she must try TVJ. We're going to tell her to try TVJ, the Ray of Hope program, and see if she can get any help. Because she's not a parent that push. You know, the inner city parents, they don't really push. And they don't really, some of them. So we are trying our best with him anyway. Because from we have him, he pick up a lot. What he never used to do, he start to do, because we understand the situation. We try with the sign language and so forth, because we train in that field as well. All right? So this young man wants to say something, and that's it.
Okay. At least we're getting one male. Yes? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Now, I want us to leave with the two words that Mercedes said that we're supposed to have. Love and care. Empathy. We have to care more. And try to use positive words. If we use the positive words, we'll get better results. So if we speak positively to the parents, speak positively to the students, speak positively to one another, we will achieve more. And so our children with ID or with any special need, even the gifted ones are lost sometimes. And the gifted ones are different from the talented ones. And so this morning, I want to thank you for the full participation. And I want to thank my panelists for a great job done. Give them an applause. Thank you, thank you. Have a great, great rest of the day. Thank you.
What a whole heap of information and knowledge. Whole heap. Give them another round of applause, please. But with information and knowledge that you have gained for the past 5 days, you must not just leave it like that. Information and knowledge, you don't go get the wisdom just like that. You have to gain experience by using the information and the knowledge. So when you leave here, go out, gain some experience with the information and the knowledge, so you get the wisdom afterwards. I appreciate your participation, and I really want to thank the panelists for delivering so well. We would have garnered a lot. And there's a mistake that I made, you know, and I want to rub it out, because I learn where I learn, right? And for the past week, I have a colleague with me. And this morning, I introduced myself. I never call her name, so I go fix it. I am Shaun Grant, and I am here with my lovely, able colleague, Mrs. Shirley Pandui, and she's on the floor right now. Give Mrs. Pandui a round of applause. I put a smile on her face. So, thank you for your participation and your time. We have a second session. Please ensure that you sign the register. Also, we would love for you to complete the evaluation form. As you know, we don't do things perfectly, and there is no perfect. However, we want to get it right the next time around. So we ask you to complete the evaluation forms and give your input as to how we have delivered this PDI. So stick around for our second session. Let's sing. That's what it was, Charlie? Let's sing. Let's do it in song. Yes. Let's do it in song is the second session. So give our panelists another round of applause. Thank you very much.
So good morning again, everyone. Yes, I am not on stage because I want to interact with everybody. So you would have sat down and you learned a lot just now. But I have 3 questions and I have 3 things I want to give away. And I'm going to ask this lovely lady around the back here this lovely question. Now, they spoke heavily about children with disabilities. And my question to you is, name 2 activities, or my statement to you, name 2 activities that children with disabilities can be engaged in.
Hello, good morning. I went to the inclusion seminar, and from that I learned that you can use Play-Doh or the stocking of blocks to help with children with disability. Also, Also, you can use music. Also, you can use music and play with children with disability, because sometimes children with disability, they are withdrawn. So with music and everybody like to dance, you will get them to get up and do stuff. So the inclusion seminar was very, very educational and informative for me. Thank you.
Lordy wants to shout, thank you. Look here, she mentioned something about music, and we heard it just now in the plenary session, don't it? So we say, carry me a kigo, Linstead Market, not a quati wants. Come on now, carry me a kigo. Come on, Lord, what a night. Patrick, come dance me now. Come on now, Lord, what a night. Hey, what a set. Shaun, pull up. Look here. He taught me how to do. When them a Latin, I learn. So, come, I'm going to show them a little piece. I will learn. I'm going to show them a little piece. We're talking about inclusion, right? Yeah. We're talking about children with disability, right? I'm going to show them what I learn. Do you think you can teach your children salsa? Do you think you can teach them that? Easy 1-2 movements, don't it? I have another question and I have another giveaway. I wonder who won. Patrick, you're a VIP, celebrity. All right. What are some of the play activities you can engage your children in? I want to. Anybody? Oh, all right. Let's see her hand first. Me run. You have to jump up, you know.
Hi, so some of the play activities, first you have to know what they like. So if they like to play with ball, you know, you take them outside and let them play with the ball. If they like to hands-on toys, you give them the Play-Doh and the blocks and so forth.
Wonderful. So what part of development is that?
Which one? Both? The football and stuff will develop their gross motor skills, and the Play-Doh and stuff develop their fine motor skills.
Look here, she never only focus on the growth, but also the what? The fine. Very good. Clap her again, the man. I need one from over that room, over the side of that room. So my next question is, tell me something that you learned just now in the plenary session. Anybody? Over here. All right, I see a hand. So now I'm tired with the piece of boot. I'm avant, sure. Go ahead.
Yes, yes, I learned about the deaf ones, that they feel the music through the sound, and that was very important. Yes. Yes.
Thank you very much. Awesome. Wonderful. Thank you all for participating. But guess what? I have a little announcement. So persons have been eating and drinking, and that can't happen in the room. So I'm going to ask you, please, if you feel like you want to eat something or drink something, just step outside. Come in, no, I'm missing funny now. But once you finish, just run, come back in. All right, we're good? We're good, everybody? All right, so we're going to the next plenary session. And this will be moderated by Miss Nicolette Palmer. And we're going to, let's say it in song, using stream to develop social and emotional skills. What is stream? Scream it out to me. What is stream? No, hello. Let me tell you what I heard. Let me tell you what I heard just now. Science and I don't hear nothing more. Hold on. I think you're going to scream out one time to me in a chorus, cinnamon show. Come on.
Science, technology, reading, engineering, art, and music or mathematics.
Mathematics, clap on the man. Thank you very much. So, Miss Palmer, please take it away. Join the line. The line, come on. Join the line. Join the line, child. Right to quality education. Now is the time. Hey, join. Me done. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.
Good morning, everyone. When Stacy asked what stream meant, I was expecting my streamers that have been attending stream to just shout out the answer. I was disappointed at first. So we're moving right into the final session for today. My name is Nicolette Palmer, your moderator for this session, and with me is Mrs. Dion Forrester Malcolm. She will be circulating the register. Use this one. But it's on. You're here? Oh. Sorry, so let me go again. My name is Nicolette Palmer, and I will be your moderator for this session. And with me is Mrs. Dion Forrester Malcolm. She will be circulating a register for this session, all right? So it's a pleasure to take you through this final session for today that will be providing you with a wealth of useful information from our experienced panelists and facilitator. The topic for our discussion today is, let's say it in a song, using stream to develop social and emotional skills. In this engaging and innovative panel discussion, we explore the intersection of stream, a mixture of science, technology, reading, engineering, arts, and mathematics. This intersection of stream education and the development of social and emotional skills in children. This session will highlight the transformative power of integrating artistic elements, particularly music, into early childhood curriculum to foster holistic child development. Now, to facilitate this discussion today will be Mrs. Avory Crooks-Campbell, a music and development specialist. Could you join me on the stage, please? Our panelists for today. So first, we will start with Miss Antoinette Cowan, Early Childhood Care and Education Officer at the Ministry of Education, Youth, Sports, Agriculture and Land in the Cayman Islands. Please put your hands together. Next, we have Mrs. Brandi Aronson-Thompson, Early Childhood Development Supervisor at the Early Childhood Commission. Next, we have Miss Jennifer Morgan-Garwood, Artistic Director for the Tivoli Dance Troupe. And for our final, we have Mr. Shaun Drysdale, Drama, Theatre and Film Specialist at the JCDC, Jamaica Cultural Development Commission. We welcome your questions, so we will have a segment for question and answers. To our participants online, feel free to type your questions in the chat. Now let's get started. Over to you, Mrs. Campbell.
Good morning, everyone. You are down to your last day, and we are about to have a wonderful session. Do you believe that? Yes, of course. Our topic is Say It in Song. And when we say it in song, we are not just including music, but we are including all the arts. Remember, we are streaming. Yes. So I want us to start with an activity, and then I'm going to go into our questions and have our panelists participate, and then, of course, feel free to ask questions. So you're sitting around desks, and that's the perfect timbre to replicate the drum. So I want for all of you to play a particular rhythm. This is from one of our Jamaican folk forms, the Nyabingi rhythm. So, yes, if some people know it already, I bet you come festival. All right, so here's your tempo. For those who are in my session, you know what I'm talking about. So we'll do after 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And if you know the song, sing it with me while you're drumming. Hear the sound of the Rastaman say, yes. Throne gone down. Babylon, your throne gone down. All right, let's go again. We're doing a little arrangement of it. All right, let's cut that. Yes, this means that you stop. Right, so we are going to do a little arrangement of it, nothing long. So let us start with those over here to my right. You're going to sing just the last part of it. Babylon, your throne gone down, and please do not sing throne gone down. Yes. All right, so you're just going to sing that part. Babylon, your throne gone down, Babylon, your throne gone down. And then you're going to start drumming, the heartbeat. Boom, boom. All right, on this side. And then after 4 beats, 4 bars, I'm going to cue you to come in. And then we'll all sing. Just watch for my cues. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Babylon, your throne gone down, Babylon, your throne gone down. Very quiet. Get a little louder, a little louder. And softer. Get ready to sing. Hear the sound of the Rastaman say. 2, 3. Babylon, your throne gone. Everybody drumming and singing. Hear the sound of the Rastaman. 2, 3. Babylon. Babylon, we're fading out. Babylon, you. Babylon. Last one, getting softer. Babylon, your throne gone down. All right, that was fun. And while we are doing all of this, you're going to multitask because I'm going to ask you to just tweak those words to something that you would be teaching in your classroom. All right? So you're going to be changing the lyrics, same tune, same rhythm, and you're going to put lyrics that will match phonetically and that will also make sense because it's addressing. It could be a social issue, it could be a particular lesson, or anything in general. All right? So you're going to work on that while you're listening, while you're participating. All right? Because as early childhood practitioners, you must multitask. How many of you don't get any lunch some days? You can't get to eat because of everything that is happening. So you have to learn to be able to take a sip sometimes. Yes, you do some blend up and all of that. And you take a little sip here and a little sip there to keep yourself going because of what is happening, all the excitement in the classroom. So at this time, let me just turn to our panelists. And we are going to be asking a few questions based on our topic. And remember now, we are not just addressing just music, but all the areas of the arts. And I'll start with the gentleman among us, Mr. Drysdale. All right, so my question for you. What role does cultural diversity play in selecting material for early childhood curricula?
Morning, everyone. So, cultural diversity is very important in selecting what is used for a lesson. Now, I grew up here in Jamaica. I don't know about you, but everything I learned in the early childhood system, I learned from singing. Am I right? Right, I learned from singing. Even the ring games that are played, you have to understand how to contextualize playing. I know that usually you hear, stop the ramping, you tell the people, stop the ramping, stop the... We have to turn it into play and contextualize play. So we do one like Little Miss Nancy. Can we sing that? Anybody know it though? I think nobody in here know it. Let us do it properly. We see the music person here. Let's, please, not because I'm here as drama. The music, we have to impress her.
1, 2, 3, 4. Little Miss Nancy went to town.
Sorry, I can't skip. Freeze! Why she cut her eye and pass her? Because she ugly? I hear somebody say because she jealous. All right. And immediately we go into emotions and how we deal with emotions just by seeing a girl and she's categorized as ugly because you don't like her. But it's just a game. Is it just a game? Can they understand then how to appreciate persons? All right, continue the song. 1, 2, 3, pretty girl.
When she saw a pretty girl.
Mm-hmm. Freeze, why? Cause she pretty. Okay, so this teaches different emotions and social diversity. I have a next one. Punchinella. 1, 2, 3, and.
What can you do, Punchinella, little? What can you do, Punchinella, little bear?
I don't know how much time I have to answer the question. Can I get 2 Punchinellas, please, quickly, on the stage here? 2 Punchinellas. 2 Punchinellas. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Rapido, rapido. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 2 Punchinellas coming up. 3. That's fine. Can we have 2 children, too, to play Punchinella? Can we have you on stage, too? 2 students to come up here. I get 3. Excellent. I get 3 students and 3 adults. Round of applause, please. I wonder if they know this game. Do you know this game, Punchinella? All right. Wonderful. Now, modeling is important. So we have the teachers up here and we have the students up here. And believe me, I know Mrs. Garwood is going to position them on the stage correctly. Good spatial awareness, you see that? All right. All right, she's there, and you see that coaching there. And we will start the song. 1, 2, 3, and... Skip around, skip around, skip around, skip around the circle. Isn't the circle? No?
What can you do,
anyway.
Punchinella, little bear?
Who is the Punchinella? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let's go again. Let's go again. We're going to make a half circle, please. We're going to make a half circle so that the audience can see us. So let's make a half circle. So come over here, please. Wonderful. A half 1, All right, so this is Punchinella. Turn to the people them so them can see, you know. Come back a little, please, miss. Wonderful. All right. 1, 2, 3, sing. What can you do, Punchinella, little fella? What can you do, Punchinella? She's gonna do it now. Little fella, we can do it too, Punchinella, little fella. Who's coming next? I need someone, Nella, little fella. Who is coming next, Punchinella? Show us now. What can you do, Punchinella, little fella? What can you do, Punchinella? Let's do it now. We can do it. Whoa. Nice. We can do it too, Punchy. One last person next. Who is coming next? Punchinella, little fella. Who is coming next? Punchinella, little. Yes. What can you do, Punchinella, little fella? What can you do, Punchinella, little fella? And we
can do it too.
Punchinella, little fella. We can do it too, Punchinella, little fella. It's coming next. Stand for me, please. Who is coming next? Punchinella, little fella. What can you do, Punchinella? Do it with him. What can you do, Punchinella? Let's do it. We can do it too, Punchinella, little fella. We can do it too, Punchinella, little fella. Round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wonderful. What is your name? Tell me your name. Him smiling. Tell me your name. What is your name? Him soon tell me. Tell me your name. What is your name, sir?
Okay.
All right, Carrie. What is your name?
Shavina.
Oh, I like that. Come here. No, man, you have to tell me your name too. This is your name, Shavina and Carrie, and your name is? Tell me your name. Give him a round of applause, please. He's going to tell us his name. Your name is? All right. One last time. Your name is? Tell me your name. What's mommy call you? My name is? All right. Thank you so much. Round of applause for him. Brave enough to come up here on stage. So really, the decision of what to use has to be related to the content and context. We did that modeling a while ago. We had that individual thing, so persons don't feel anyway if they feel a little different, because everybody is doing it as you did it. All right, so modeling that behavior and working with persons socially, very important. Hand games in other places than Jamaica, they use them to pass on traditions. We shouldn't lose our hand games. It's not only girls play the hand games, boys play the hand games with the girls also, and there are things that are learned with these hand games. These interactive activities are very important to help the students with their socialization, to understand how to deal with different persons and how to react to different persons. And other than just seeing it as playing and running around, we see it as a learning strategy. All right? The last activity I want to tell you about is red light. And, pardon? 1, 2, 3, red light? Okay. What about it? It's a game. What about it? Follow rules. What else about it? No, you see there's no structure now. Yes, miss. Movement and balancing. Hold on. And we need to take our turn each at one time. Yes. To count. Someone else? Yes, miss. Let me hear your voice. Throw your voice up here. All right, colors. Anybody over here? Anything that 1, 2, 3 red light helps you to do? Following instructions. Regulate. Wonderful. Yes. Social. See? And that's just a simple little game where somebody turn around and see stuff like that. All right? So we have to examine these activities and not just see them as just ramping, as just a type of games, but see them as ways to teach the students and for the students to give you the learning outcome. So I'm going to sit down now. I'm just going to do one final thing before I sit down. And modeling is very important. What you see in your environment. Please repeat after me. Me say a boom, chicka boom. Me say a boom, chicka boom. Me say a boom, chicka raka, chicka boom. Oh yeah? Uh-huh. One more time. Like a whole man. I say boom, chicka boom. I say boom, chicka boom. I say boom, chicka raka. Chicka raka, chicka boom. I don't hear that. Oh yes. Uh-huh. One more time. Like a pastor. So I say a boom, chicka boom. I say a boom, chicka boom. I say a boom, chicka baka, chicka boom. I can't hear. Oh yes. Uh-huh. One more time. One more time. Like you're tired. I say a boom. I say jingle. Oh yes. One more time. Like you find something funny. Say a boom, chicka boom. Say a boom, chicka boom. Say a boom, chicka raka, chicka boom. Oh yes. Uh-huh. No more time. All right, so that's my response.
Awesome, awesome. Another round of applause for Mr. Shaun Drysdale. I'm sure you will remember his response. All right, we're going to shoot another question, this time to Brandi. How can we use how can we use practical tools, strategies, and inspiration to incorporate intentional music into the early childhood learning environment?
All right, good morning, everyone. Thanks for the question. I'm sure that we just saw Shaun do a lot of that a while ago, right? He used practical skills, and you see how you could use, without him having resources, he was telling us how we can get music in the environment. Now, as the question says, we have to be intentional, right? And when we're intentional, we know what objectives we want to come out of activities, and that's how we want you to look at music. We want not just for it to be a grabber, because we use it as a grabber. So when we're about to begin a lesson, we do music. When we're doing devotion, we have music. But is there much thought into it? All right, so our early childhood curriculum, we actually have mention of using creative arts, correct? If you look at your schedule, you see where you're given time to ensure that creative activities come out. All right, so that's part of being intentional. We also encourage flexibility. So flexibility means that we're going to do activities inside and outside. And can we have music inside and outside? All right, so that's what we want. So we want you to think about two critical aspects when you think about music and the arts. One of them is going to be preparing your environment. When the environment is prepared, you're being intentional, but you don't even have to teach an activity for music to come out. You can set your learning centers up. You have your musical instruments. You have things for role play. And during free play, will the children just naturally go to that center and be musicians? Yes? Are they going to take on different culture when they go there, depending on what we have in our music center? Right, so that's what we want. That's being intentional. We also want to have anthologies. So in doing anthologies, we are going to put the children's favorite song in. You know, when we're interacting them, you know, we can tell which song they want in devotion every day. Right, we can tell what they like, so we include those in our anthologies. We can ask children what they want to include it because you can do it together, or we can also get our parents involved. And when I think of the parents, it's important too that when you're doing your centers, you don't have to go out and buy everything. We want our parents to be involved. So when we have consultation sessions or PTA meetings, we tell them, all right, we're going to work on this center. So it could be the role play center. It could be that you're going to work on the music center. So you tell them, we're going to make rhythm sticks. How can we do that? And you explore it, because we know that the money not there all the time. So we're going to find innovative ways to get these things done. And we can also have our children participate in making these things. We have budding engineers, and we are speaking about stream, right? And our children can actually make rhythm sticks and shakers. Tambourine is a part of our culture as Jamaicans. We can get them engaged in making tambourines. And there's so much more. There are scrapers, so we're going to just do our research. We can actually make drums when we are painting and you finish with the paint pan. And then it's going to be intentional. So you're not just going to get the empty paint pan and carry it in the classroom. No, man, we're going to talk about it. We're going to label it. We're going to paint it. We're going to have an entire activity about that. So we're going to talk about the different cultures. We're going to have the different items. I spoke about flexibility in the beginning because we don't want it to always be confined in the classroom. So we're going on excursions. We're intentional. We know which music we want to play. And after each song, we're going to ask, was that a fast song or a slow song? You do loud and soft, because our young children learn through senses, so it's sensory for them. And we can do nature walks. So if you're not going on an excursion on a bus, because some parents don't want to send their children out, those children are not going to be left behind. So we can actually go on nature walks and you stop. So you're looking at flowers, and that's what you're exploring. You're going outside to look for flowers, but it doesn't have to be. We know that learning is not compartmentalized, and there's integration. So while you're on the nature walk, you're going to stop, and we're going to listen for the sounds we hear. You don't have to tell anybody what you're hearing, but try and remember what you're hearing. And once we go back in the classroom, we're going to do a sound collage. What's a sound collage? I want you to tell me what you heard, and then somebody else tell me what they hear, and then we put it all together, and we have a nice sound collage. That's being intentional, right? So I was talking about the learning environment, but I kind of mix up you implementing it as well. So we're not just going to set up the centers and them look pretty, so when the inspectors and the development officers come in, the centers are there. But we don't want the people them go over there because they might make too much noise, right? And they're pulling up the place, but that defeats the purpose of establishing these centers. So we're going to set up the centers and we're going to use them. We know we have creative activity, we have devotion, we have circle time, we can have competitions, we can have talent show. I mean, there are some of our 4- and 5-year-olds and younger where you can say that that child wants to be a musician, correct? Yeah, man, so we're going to provide opportunities for all children, regardless of where they're from. It could be the most rural school or urban school, it doesn't matter. We want equality among our students. And finally, I was thinking, when I thought about this, I was saying, how often do we do a talent show or a Christmas concert where we showcase the talent of the children? It shouldn't be just a fundraising event because, we need to improve on something, but we are being intentional in what our children are going to get out of this activity. And while you can earn the funds if that's your objective for that, the children are enjoying it, they're being exposed to music, and so much comes out of that. That's my mouthful.
Thank you so very much. And you mentioned stream. We've all been streaming. I wanted to pass the microphone to Antoinette Cowan. So I want to ask you the benefits, and I'm sure we all know, but she's just going to expound on this for us. The benefits of using stream education with a focus on the arts, specifically music, in the early childhood learning environment.
Hello, everyone. I am going to use the opportunity to get up from this spot where the light is shining down on me and making me hot and a little bit sweaty. So I'm coming over here because it's nice and cool. Pardon me. Good morning to you, and how do you do? Good morning, good morning, good morning to... How do you do? And I want to take this opportunity to big up the Mitchells. Tammy and Wayne, if you watch and if you're watching, because in Cayman I watch a lot so that I can just keep my cultural connection as we learn. And they sing it every morning for Ivory Arrow and for all the other boys. So thank you so much. Stream. We all know that STREAM education encompasses a variety of disciplines, a variety of fields where we expose children to that interconnectivity. They're learning across disciplines. We also know, and I have to go back from the very inception, when God, on the 6th day, decided that he was going to make man. And I believe that he said to his Trinity, you know what? I'm going to make these wonderful children, and I'm going to put a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and probably not this one, but a little bit of this. And I believe he put a little curiosity. I believe that he put a little imagination. And I believe that he put a little exploration and a little discovery and a little creativity, and of course love, because he made it out of love. Children were naturally and innately created to have these skills so that they can learn with their senses in this world, all about the world around them, even without the presence of an adult. And because of their innate ability, STREAM gives them the opportunity to learn across disciplines from early. And they're building those skills so that when they start to build on the foundation of learning, which of course is the early years, woohoo! Am I the only one who's excited about that? We are the foundation builders, we are the foundation makers. And so when STREAM comes online as an approach for young children, it's perfect because children already love to investigate. They already love to imagine things. They already love to be curious. They are risk takers. So it gives them the opportunity not to be in a box, but to explore, to come up with their own new ways of thinking, their own new ideas. So we want to give a big shout out to STREAM. Come on, everybody. That's what STREAM does to our early years children. Builds on what is already there. Builds on what was already intended. So they get the opportunity to grow and learn and develop. Now, as it relates to the ARATS, I'm a product of the arts. And I can only speak of my experience. But when the art was added in to the picture, I believe that that was great wisdom, because the arts allow the children to develop in so many different ways. When you think about building resilience and accountability, when you think of building confidence and building self-esteem, when you think about building the muscles, we're looking at the holistic development, looking at learning across all the 4 domains. The arts does that, trust me. When you think about communication and language, working together collaboratively with friends, when you think about problem solving, taking turns, and I can go on and on and on. The arts allow children to be able to do that. And I feel as if I want to say, can I get a witness? The arts does that. But as it relates to music, listen man, music is authentic. And I want you to say the end part of every line. Music is authentic. 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 Music is therapeutic. Me say it calms the body, uplifts the soul, inspires the mind, eases anxiety and stress quickly. It eases anxiety and stress quickly. And these are just some of the benefits. And I'm going to just do it again so that we can get it in our system. Music manages the entire body. It calms the entire soul and spirit and mind. Music is authentic. Authentic. And me say music is therapeutic. Therapeutic. It calms the body, uplifts the soul, inspires the mind, ease anxiety and stress quickly. Ease anxiety and stress quickly. If we were supposed to play a very nice classical right now, you're going to show me your expressions. Chin, 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 chin. Chin, chin, chin. Right away, we start hushing, our bodies start calming down. and we start to just cool down from head to toe. And some of us even start leaning on one side because you close your eyes. Isn't that so? And you start to meditate because that classical allows you to start meditating. And you start releasing yourself of this high intensity, the stress level, and it starts to come down. And if it does that for you, what about the children? So teachers, I'm imploring us and I'm encouraging us this morning. There are so many benefits, and we could talk about it all day long because you have also learned about it all throughout this week. Use music, and when we say music, it's not just the singing, it's the chanting, it's using the rhythm, it's the playing of the instruments, all right? It's the listening to different genres of music. Use it to allow your children to grow, to develop, to control their emotions, to build those primary skills, the social and emotional, the affective domain, those skills that they need for regulating themselves, that they need to listen, to focus attention, because those are the skills that they need to learn as they move forward. So music is what? And it is what? It calms the what? It calms the mind, uplifts the, and it inspires the mind. Just a few words, and I won't say in Jesus' name.
Thank you so very much, Antoinette. Thank you. And just before I ask Mrs. Jennifer Garwood to respond to a question, I am checking on you. Anybody's composition is ready? You forget. I hear this song. All right, your composition is ready? Come give us a little piece, quickly. Welcome her as she comes. Did the rest of you forget?
Start writing.
Yes, multitask. We have seconds going. It will soon be a minute. You know how many words you could write during that time?
One, two, three. I hear the voice of the weatherman say, I miss.
All right, just helping her, you know, to deliver. All right, give me a peek. Here we go. No, wait for the rhythm. 2, 2, 3, 4.
I hear the voice of the weatherman say, hurricane a come right now, right now. Hurricane a come right now. Prepare,
prepare,
prepare, prepare, prepare.
All right. Elise Boudou. Give Elise a round of applause. And you know what she'll be teaching with this. Excellent, excellent. And we want at least 2 more before we leave. Okay, so we have Mrs. Jennifer Morgan-Garwood and Miss Jen. We have been talking about a number of things to enhance, strategies to enhance learning in the early childhood classroom. And we want to ask you, how can we mitigate against the challenges, because there will be challenges, of incorporating all these wonderful strategies in the early childhood curriculum? How can this be addressed?
For those who were in my session, 12 is here, it's 12 noon. Okay, so those persons who were in my session yesterday know I don't believe in the sit down, good morning, so get up and invigorate those muscles coming on the head gonna market today Friday. Get up now, man, get up and shake up the hand. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's nice seeing you. You see them mind gone to the market and them just watch the clock, but thank you for being here today. We are in a mode of reinvigorating. We know some of the games, and myself and Mr. Drysdale talk about Punchinella this morning. Let me tell you a little secret about our children. You see, when they give a movement or they do anything, they own it. And so that is giving them a chance to not only to participate, but to build their self-esteem. Because when those little ones came up, they didn't know what was Punchinella, you know? They did not know what it was. And so if we don't introduce it to them, we're in a time now where it's a phone, it's the laptop, it's all the technology. It's good, but it's bad, because it does not give them a sense of using the God-given gift, the creative mind that they have. Some teachers, you might be challenged because your classroom is small and it doesn't lend you think for movements. I have been to some schools in the rural areas and see they have to move out everything out of the classroom. Chairs, the blackboard, all of that, just to get a little space. But let me tell you, what comes out of it at the end of the session gives the teacher also the opportunity to release. Our sister just spoke about it a while ago. Exhale. Release some of that pent-up stress. And let me tell you, yesterday I told you one psychologist talking about keeping, Jean Paget talked about keeping our minds in the characteristic of a child. When we think of those games a while ago, it never make you feel young. Yeah, man, it takes you back so you know the mind is working. These days, everybody talking about mental this and mental that. So it takes us back. But it gives you a chance to share something from your childhood. He's saying keep our character as a child, that child part of your brain. Another psychologist talk about who use the right side and who use the left side of the brain. Creative people hardly stress, you know, don't it, Auntie Avory? Because me tell you something, sometime we go and we start top. And we start pat the foot. I notice when we were singing Babylon, you see some people head start rock because the rhythm is in us. And it will also give you an opportunity to see where some of your children's strengths are. Hello, it's not everybody come here to be a doctor. So if them start tap the desk and cut to rhythm, don't tell him, stop your noise, boy, sit down over there and keep quiet. Parents and teachers, our responsibility is to unearth what is in that child. And even the one that does not speak, don't participate in anything, there is something that he or she likes, but is not getting the opportunity to explode. I gave out some corn grain yesterday. It could have been peas. Could have been mango seed. Those are the little gifts that you got to work with. None of them is empty and worthless. And so we through the arts, the creative mind comes alive. And that person you may find uses that to explore science, uses that to explore social studies. You know, when you tell children that Kumina is a part of us, it belongs to us. Hear them African. And some parents say, oh, my children cannot do the African dance. They need to have a drink. I went to a school once, a prep school, you know, and the children are not used to the African dance, so they need to drink some water. I took a seat because the African thing and me didn't mesh. We must own our culture, man. And when we see our children do it, encourage them. People love Jamaica, you know. They love our food, they love our people. Them say we're so full of energy. So don't kill it. So we use the arts. You look at the children playing. We have said it before. It gives them a chance to interact socially. The one about, and the rat takes the cheese, and the cheese take the what, and the what, and the what, the farmer in the den, and all of that. You know how much things it teaches those children? And the movements, we are natural movers, you know. Even if we, Catholic Church now as folk mass, so we can't beat them. We start, good morning, and na-na-nina, na-na-nina, and the head start work, and the hand start work, and the dee-da-da-dee-da-da. And we grow up learning that singing make the housework easier, don't it? Yeah, man. Them time that when we used to, with the floor brush, na-na-nina, na-na-nina, where we mother now look, we take piece of blouse and put it down, and put the foot on the brush, and we shine it, and she now look, and we are shining, and we are shining, and till the brush broke. And you give your sister for clean. Those things teach so much. We have to teach our children who we are. I told you yesterday I learned about Squid Game. And that is not us, but we know about 1, 2, 3 red light. What I didn't like about it, and these 3 little girls were teaching me, is that they say if you don't follow instruction, you die. Me not like that part. We changed those. When we used to play 1, 2, 3 red lights, say, catch you. You have to go back. You're out. You start again. Now you're here, say you're dead. Sad. But we are natural movers, and we need to encourage our children when we see them playing. I've been away. I went to Korea. And they think that all of us sing like Bob Marley. So me have a bossa one, love. Yeah, man, me start to sing because they knew it. They knew that song is like a Jamaican national anthem. So I had to start singing, man. And we start teach the reggae by the rocking. Our children are natural movers. Our children, some can DJ, some can rap. Let us embrace the arts because it brings out a level of creativity that helps to enhance their intelligence, their social skill, their social motor skills. Let me tell you, someday you will see a little boy, a little girl break out. That you say, Miss Brown, guess who over there rap? And she say, oh. Don't create excitement so that he'll stop. Peep and look. If parents are here, encourage them. I had a dancer, well, still do. Her mother say, Miss, me leave her for do something and she don't do it. But as music starts, all in my bed, she a dance. I said, okay. Now I said, go over and do what you have to do, and she come back. In no time, you finish? Yes.
She wants to be a dance teacher. And I said to her, you sure that's what you want to do? She's at Edna Manley first year. And I said to her, welcome to the club. And I hope the first day you start teacher, invite me. Let me see if you get a you that you used to give me. But she really wants to do it. And I am now seeing her in something that brings her more than self-satisfaction. That passion that she has. And if I had killed that little seed, you know, like the corn grain, a lady said to me, Miss, can I have another one? And I said, but you got one. She said, not nine eight. And I said, some of them you're going to get like that. Nothing. You don't see anything. You don't see anything. But you'll be surprised. Lieutenant Stitchy was a runner when he was at Tivoli. He used to run. And then when I hear him singing big artists, I say, wait, where that come from? And he went to college. And he came out as a PE teacher. And then PE teacher cut some DJ, young girl. And his friend was seeing young girl wear your size. They were footballers, but there was something in them, the creative side, start to write. You know that we are great writers, Jamaicans? So sometime when they write some little thing, put it up on the board, man. Make them feel proud. The day when you do the writing thing, right, Drysdale? Yeah, man, some 2 sentences and it nice. The lady did the thing about the weather, although we don't want a hurricane where she is. We don't want a hurricane, my sister. We just need some rain, okay? So if you can do that, we like that, yeah. And so they write some little things, put it up on the wall. You know what is going to bring out that child? Tony Brown. And you put it there. Big thing that you not teach. Big thing to see his name up there, and others can say, is Tony right? That, you know, if it's even 2 words, my cat is fat. Put it up. Because those little things encourages them. Those who dance, I see one of my little elves this morning, she came back with her mom. Only little teeny one, so I brought her here yesterday, and when she went back to school, man, she is like she got a star. She went with Miss, you know? And what you did, she could tell them. It takes you, all of us here, to bring out that little seed. And when you see that tree, when you're retired, and you say, I know this little guy was in my class, him did name Orlando Green. Yeah, man, and you see him on the big stage of life. Encourage them to do what they love to do. Have days, one of our presenters spoke about days when, you know, you have a little talent show. I do that with my kids who come to dance. Some can sing, some can DJ, and they make up the things. And I tell you, when you embrace what they do, it brings out new children. Encourage them. You will be surprised at some things that they can do. If it's even modeling, say to them, bring your pretty dandan, and you go and model. Hey, mother cannot sleep because I'm going to model tomorrow. I'm mega muggle. Yeah, man, mega muggle. Yeah. I don't even think children dressing up in a mama shoes again. Yeah, man. And so you don't know where they're going to reach. So we, as persons in the arts, are encouraging you today, teachers, help your children. That seed you got today will be a big tree tomorrow. If we nurture it, remember yesterday I said we are nurturers, we are farmers, we are parents, we are teachers. And we need to, and you know something? You don't even appreciate yourself. So we're going to stand up now, Miss Avory, you're going to give them one tune. Stand up, teachers, to appreciate yourself. Applaud yourselves. Foundation builders. Yeah, Mingo, I went to All Saints Infant School. Yeah, and I remember two of my teachers' name from All Saints Infant School those days. Yeah, then up to Chetola Park, and I remember Miss Lumsden, you see, for many reasons. She know my grandmother, so she put on her glasses. You are a Morgan? No Morgan behaves like that. So she put up back the glasses, but she made an indelible mark on me. Applaud yourselves. You have contributed greatly to this nation, still contributing, but you're going back to school on Monday with fresh fire. You have been motivated, you're rearing and ready to go. And I know you will remember Mr. Drysdale poems that he put into words, and Miss Avory knockings, and someone to turn big DJ and all of that. All me catch it. Yeah. And then yesterday when our teacher teach me one and say catch it on the right and you catch it on the left. Me did like that, but me still not remember. That's all me remember out of it. All right, go again. Aye, so I get one. I got one. So thank you, teachers. Thank you. I don't get the grandchildren yet, so I am not sure which one are you going to get, him or her. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, Mrs. Garwood. Yes, and we have two more composers that we want to highlight. All right, she's coming up. Yes. All right.
Good morning, everyone. I am from the St. Tekli Haminat Kids Early Childhood. Yes, and I am the Natalie Park. And now, I'm going to sing for you this one.
All right. Get everybody ready with you. 2, 3, 4. Heartbeat.
I hear the voice of the dentist. I say, clean your teeth twice per day, per day. Clean your teeth twice per day. I hear the voice of the dentist. I say, clean your teeth twice per day, per day. Clean your teeth twice per day.
A round of applause. Yes. Well done, well done, well done.
But you know, where the action come in now, you show them. Come sister, you're not done. Come back, man. You see when she was coming up here, she said me ready long time. Come, so we're going to do movements now. Come, Miss Avory. No, movements. Come.
Give her the start. 1, 2, ready, and heartbeat.
I hear the voice of the dentist. dentist I say, brush your teeth twice per day, brush your teeth twice per day. I hear the voice of the dentist I say, brush your teeth twice per day, brush your teeth twice per day.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, in the interest of time, we have 3 more composers to highlight, and we'll move through them quickly. And we are unable to take the rest, so I want you to take it back to school and work it, because you know what to do. Mic check. Mic check. She's a little hoarse, you know, so we help her. Here we go. Heartbeat. 2, 3, 4.
The vendor themselves puts up.
All right, she coming again. She coming again. Wheel. Pull up. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The vendor sells food. Boys and girls, the vendor sell food, sell foods. Boys and girls, the vendor sell food. We are gonna buy some yam, banana, pumpkin. Buy some yam, banana, pumpkin, pumpkin. Buy some yam, banana, pumpkin.
All right, a round of applause for Kenisha Stevenson. All right, our next, where's your name tag? Our next composer is Venice Millington.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Venice Millington from the Little Mount Olivet Basic School. And
we start. 2, 3, heartbeat.
I hear the son of Mr. McDonald say, the chicken them a lay eggs now, right now. The chicken them a lay eggs now, right now.
Let's sing with her.
The cow them need for milk right now, right now. The pigs must turn to pork right now, right now.
All right, congratulations. And our final composer to be featured is Tavia Chisholm. Let's give Tavia the heartbeat.
Hi,
1,
good morning,
2.
everyone. I'm from Bethel Born Again Basic School. We have different types of animals. The zoo animals, the pet animals. Oh, we have the water ones.
Go on again.
We have different types of animals. The zoo animals, the pet animals. Oh, we have the water ones.
Thank you very much, Tavia. Please go and get your little token. We have had a good time. We have had a good time. I want to thank you very much for being a wonderful audience. Give yourselves a round of applause. Yes, all the way up there. I see you. I see you. And I just want to take this time to thank our panelists, Mr. Shaun Drysdale, Ms. Antoinette Cohen, Mrs. Brandi Aronson-Thompson, and Mrs. Jennifer Morgan-Garwood. Thank you so very much. I'm Avory Crooks-Campbell. Do have a wonderful rest of the session and all the best when you go back to school. And let's have our Nyabingi exit. 2, 3, and... I hear the sound of the weatherman. Rain a come right now. That's the rain.
Can we just put our hands together again for our panelists and our facilitator? That was such a fun and engaging session, right? And we're ending up with a bang today, all right? So, before I go, if you have lost a piece of jewelry, please to check with the registration section. If you have lost a piece of jewelry, check with registration. All right, so I will just hand over to our vibes master, Stacey-Ann.
Wanna love the fullness, don't want to tap it, man, tap it. Lord, what a set of people just now. Clap them, man. Wonderful, and guess what? I took something from it. 1, 2, 3 red light. And when I say 1, 2, 3 red light, I want everybody to turn up. And I have to do it in what? Order, all right? Because I want you to do something for me. All right, let me try. 1, 2, 3 red light. No, it's on a slow bad. Sit down. Everybody move up, stand up, and everybody need to stand. Ready now? 1, 2, 3 red light. Yes, I like it. Clap on yourself, no man. Stay standing. Stay standing. Now, give me the rhythm again now. Me hear the voices of the people, them a sing. PDI at the bomb this year. This year, PDI at the bomb this year. Sing, man. Wanna catch on quick though? This year, PDI at the bomb this year. ECC, PDI Wanna sound good? No one done. Sit down now, man. Thank you, no. Thank you very much. Now, I want to give away some things. Come right in now. So I can introduce her now. All right, so I want 2 persons quickly. If you know you made up a song in your classroom that nobody else know, want you to run, come up here and come sing it for me. Me say run, me never say walk. Run. Clap them up, now clap them up. Run. I said 2. Yes, you know. Run, come.
All right, so I made this up one for Parenting Month. For the students, we did it for the parents. All right. Say, help me big up me daddy, him love me and my mommy. He ensure food is on the table and money is there for school.
Hold on, pause. We are what? We are Jamaicans, don't it? And we have a little bit of Argentinians in here, and Bahamians, and who else? Canadians, and all type of people. But we need to show them the Jamaican vibes. So we need some rhythm to the woman song, don't it? Yeah. All right, ready now, go. Yes.
Say, help me big up me daddy, him love me and my mommy. He ensure food is on the table and money is there for school. And if me daddy move out, him still love me and give me huggies and kisses. He's the greatest daddy in the world. He's the greatest daddy in the world. Big up yourself, daddy. Love up yourself, daddy. Hug up yourself, daddy. You are the greatest daddy in the world.
Clapper! Why? The thing turn up. I need all my fathers to stand. All my fathers in the room, please stand. Where the father them there? Don't, yeah, my sweetie pie, you will be getting your token. Don't worry. Where are the fathers? Yes. Clap them, my man. Thank you very much for being here. Look here, it's very rare, let me say rare, to see the fathers. But we have 2 of them today. Clap them again, clap them. Thank you. Now, everybody, 3. Oh, sorry, my apologies, Uncle Patrick. I'm sorry. How many persons did I say I wanted up here? 3. Yes, you know, early childhood. All right, come on. Go on, my darling. A group singing? Yes, I'm all right.
Okay. My dream. Tell her my dream is to read and write, so I can grow up to be very bright. My goal. Tell her my goal is to reach my goal. Look at me now, I can name 4 basic shapes: circle, triangle, square, and a rectangle.
Pull up! Why? Hold on the man. So if you don't want the lady sing again, walk with 5,000 I can give me now. But what?
Money pull up.
Money, yeah. So mommy, how young are you?
63.
Take it away.
My goal. Tell her my goal is to read and write, so I can grow up to be very bright. My dream. Tell her my dream is to read and write. Look at me now, I can name 4 basic shapes: circle, triangle, square, and a rectangle. Look at me now. When you see one sheep, you say sheep. When you see more, you still say sheep.
Hey.
You see.
Hey, hey. Clap her, no man, clap her. Collect your token right there. When you see one sheep and more, what do you say? Sheep, all right. Wonderful. Next.
Food, food, nourishing food, 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 nourishing food, 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 nourishing food, making us well and healthy. Pumpkin, potato, papaya, orange and sweet and ripe banana. Food, food, nourishing food, 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 nourishing food, 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 nourishing food, making us well and healthy. Pumpkin, potato, papaya, orange and peas and sweet potato.
Hey, clap her, clap her. Hey, 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 hey. Come in, darlings. Oh, it's a duo, all right? Oh, one.
The green leaf is alive. The green leaf is alive. Yes, you must water it and keep the leaf alive. The brown leaf is dead. The brown leaf is dead. If you do not water it, the brown leaf is dead. But the green leaf is alive. The green leaf is alive. Yes, you must water it and keep the leaf alive. But the brown leaf is dead. The brown leaf is dead. If you do not water it, the brown leaf is dead.
Clap her, no man, clap her. Yes.
Morning, PDI. All right. Traveling is fun. Traveling is fun. Travel from Mobile to town. Traveling is fun. Sometimes the distance long. Sometimes the distance short. Whether it is long or short, but traveling is fun.
Hey, clap her, clap her, clap her. Yes, sir. Traveling is. That's right.
Sight word, sight word.
Rhythm.
Sight word, sight word. To learn how to read, you have to know the sight word. Sight word, sight word. You have to repeat after me. Let's go. Sight word, sight word.
Sight word.
Sight word, sight word.
Sight word, sight words.
To learn how to read,
How to read.
you have to know the sight word.
You have to know the sight words.
What sight word is this? T-O-2. Again.
T-O-2.
One more time.
T-O-2.
Sight word, sight word, sight word. Sight word, sight word.
Sight word, sight word.
To learn how to read,
To learn how to read,
you have to know the sight words.
you have to know the sight word.
What sight word is this? A-M, Again.
A-M.
One more time. Sight word, sight word, sight word.
Word, sight word.
Sight word, sight word.
Word, sight word.
To learn how to read,
To learn how to read,
you have to know the sight
you
words.
have to know the sight word.
What sight word is this?
We.
W-E.
We.
Again, W-E. One more time.
W-E is we.
Sight word, sight word, sight word. Sight word, sight word.
Word, sight word.
To learn how to read,
To learn how to read,
you have to know the sight word.
you have to know the sight word.
Thank you.
All right. So this is culture now. All of us have a school name, right? My school name is Chisholm. So hear me now. Jamaicans, hold your head high. Rich in culture, yes, we not lie. Jamaicans, hold your head high. Chisholm basic say so. We not skin no teeth, for Jamaica sweet. Land of wood and water, people everywhere, we don't have to fear. Come and get your share. Jamaicans, hold your head high. Rich in culture, yes, me now. Jamaicans, hold your head high. Cheese and basic say so.
Clap the lady, no man. Clap her, clap her, clap her. Looks. Look here. I need to put my words a little bit better and speak properly. Because we were gracefully, all right? And we see a beautiful lady in our midst. Who know who she is? All right, I'm going to ask the question again. Who know who the lady is? No, sir. Ask who the lady is. Watch them. Who the lady is? We were graced with the presence of we are graced with the presence of the Minister of Education and Youth, the Honorable Fayval Williams. Welcome. Catch your necklace, looks. So, Mrs. Williams, Honorable Williams, ECC PDI 2024, no normal, right? And we're in your, you know, yeah, what bill of vibes, right? And we are joining the line, but we want you to do a little move away. So, not enough. And Rachel will come and help you as well. All right? So we're going to ask a gentleman just to escort Honorable Fayval Williams upstairs and Rachel to come upstairs with us on stage. Because we're going to do what? We're going to do what? So I need everybody to stand and help the Honorable Fayval Williams and Rachel to sing, join the line and watch her dance. All right, everybody stand. Join the line, join the line. Come on, join the line. Hey, join the line. Join the line, a child. Radical to education now is the time. Join the... All right, hold on. Rachel want to tell me how to do my thing, you know, man. So what we want them to do is bust the move while we sing. Join the line. All right, so Rachel, come over. Yeah, you're going to bust the move. All right. Ready? Other two, 1, 2. Join the line. Join the line. Hey, join the line. Join the line. Join the line. All right. Join the line, a child. Right to quality education. Now is the time. Come on. Join the line. Join the line. Join the line. Hey, wanna follow me? Follow the man. Join the line, a child. Right to quality education. Now is hey, join the. Join. Hey, join. Hey, join. Clap them, the man. Clap them. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Rachel. Whoo. Thank you very much, Rachel. Lord, want to see the minister can dance? You know, see how Rachel can dance? You see how the ED can dance? I say, all when Honorable Williams in our Pike Hill boat, best believe him and move. All right? Now we're not going to stop the fun, you know. We can't stop the fun. Can we just go and do the rhythm and, yeah? We hear the voice. All right, so beat that rhythm for me now, please. So the song, I just make up a that we're going to sing, right? So we have to go on with self, because PDI 2024 now what? In a normal, come on, what the rhythm? Me not hear the rhythm at all. Hear the voice, so let me want. Hear the voices of the people, them. PDI. PDI at the bomb this year. It's here. Sing. See here. I hear the voices of the people, them. This year, PDI at the bomb this year. People are add to it. Come on, sing. you very much, PDI 2024. I'm tell you something not normal, you know. ECC are the bomb and we not normal. Thank you very much, everyone. All right. Quiet down now. I know that you're enjoying yourself, but we want to hear from the Minister of Education, the Honorable Fayval Williams, and I'm going to ask you all just please to stand as a sign of respect while the Honorable Fayval Williams graces us with her presence. Please make her welcome by clapping your hands, creating a bag of night, because PDI 2024 and a normal thing in a normal this year at all. Join the line, hey, join the child, right?
Join the line. You may be seated. ECC. PDI 2024. Wow, there's an energy in this room. Yes? I know our children are in good hands with all of you. Masters of Ceremonies, Mr. Leighton Jones, Vice Principal of the Edna Manley College for the Visual and Performing Arts, and Ms. Stacey-Ann Campbell-Cargill, Early Childhood Officer at the ECC Region 6. Dr. Carleen Deslandes. Yes, give her a bigger round of applause than that. It took many years, many hours to be able to get that designation called doctor. So let's honor it by saying Dr. Carleen Deslandes, Executive Director of the Early Childhood Commission. Ms. Anna Barra, Director of Inter-American Institute for Children and Adolescents of the Organization of American States. Ms. Mercedes Lasselle, Keynote Speaker and World President of the World Organizations for Early Childhood Education. And I understand Ms. Lasselle is here from Argentina, all the way from Argentina to be here with us. Thank you for joining us. Team ECC. Yes. Parents, facilitators, participants from all across the world. Ladies and gentlemen, good day to you. It is my absolute pleasure to be here. I know it's at the end of your several days of professional development. I must say I was away attending to some other ministry business, but of course I could not let this go by without being here. The ECC, in my mind, has once again demonstrated its unwavering commitment to the development of early childhood education in our country, and it has encapsulated this through the theme, a place to belong, a child's right to quality early childhood education. This truly says what is the essence of our collective mission. As you know, the ECC, the Early Childhood Commission, was established over 20 years ago to help to shape, to form, and to guide the sector. The sector has grown up. It is very large. You have over 2,400 early childhood institutions all across Jamaica. We know that a lot still remains to be done in getting all of these schools certified in adherence with the 12 standards that guide the early childhood regulations. We're working with stakeholders across the government, and we acknowledge and respect the private sector for their interest and commitment to ensuring these 12 standards are met and maintained. We have a commitment to support all of you in getting there to those standards. I know the road sometimes is very long, and it takes a lot of resources, but I want our Early Childhood Commission to understand that we're here to support and help each and every one of you to get to that point. I want to congratulate the ECC on the successful execution of this Professional Development Institute, the focus on the whole child's development, and the critical role of their ecosystems in safeguarding our young ones is both timely and essential. I believe, based on feedback received, that the sessions this week have been insightful, particularly those that emphasized themes such as inclusion, and one of my favorites, STEAM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. Did you find the sessions insightful and full of knowledge and useful things you could take back to your own situation? Yes, I am glad to hear that. So let me state categorically for you, just in case you had not heard it before, that the Ministry of Education and Youth remains steadfast in our support, in our efforts to support and enhance early childhood education. And you should know that in that very big book of recommendations that the Orlando Patterson-led commission took many, many months, spoke to many, many persons in Jamaica, many stakeholders. Among those many recommendations, there's a big part there that speaks to the continued development of the early childhood sector in Jamaica. We know, all of us know, that it is the bedrock of the system, right? That is where characters are formed, and you know it, right? Right, ECC? You know that is in your institutions with those 3-year-olds, those 4-year-olds, 5-year-olds. That's where you see their character coming out. That's where you can tell if they're having any particular issues, if they have any particular needs in terms of special education. You can see their behavior on display right in front of you. And we are depending on all of you to help to guide and shape and form those children as they pass through your hands, you being the guardians of them while they're with you. I know it's difficult because you have to send them back home in the afternoons. And sometimes what they learn in your institution, when they come back the next day, it's as if you didn't teach them anything. And so we have to ensure that our parents remain attached to the early childhood sector. They can't just bring the child and turn the child over to you. They have to be an integral part of what happens at school. They should know on a daily basis what it is that their child is doing, how their child is progressing, what is needed of them in the home, how do they support you, so that the child who returns the next day is a better child than the day before. So we want to ensure that the bond between parents, between our early childhood practitioners, our early childhood principals, that the bond between parents and the institution remains strong, and that the parents understand their role in all of this. So let me congratulate again the ECC on the successful execution of this Professional Development Institute and the focus that you've had here today. We remain committed, and as I started out saying, in that transformation education report, the ECC occupies in there a big section, because we know that the early childhood sector is one of the main building blocks for the education system. So we want to ensure that every child has access to high quality education, starting with our youngest. And I know in Jamaica we've had a tradition of ensuring that our children wake up and go to school. And when I look at the enrollment data for the early childhood sector, and I look at the birth rate data, they're pretty close. Parents do send their children to school. Yes, that doesn't happen in every country, and so we need to be proud of this tradition that we have in Jamaica. And we don't make a difference as to whether it's a boy or a girl. We believe that both should get the same education. I know when I go to global conferences, like the one I went to a few days ago, there's a lot of emphasis on girls' education. But in Jamaica, ours is the reverse. Every data that I look at, our girls are way ahead of our boys. And so we have to ensure that we pay special attention to how boys learn and ensure we give them that environment that will help them to excel as well. And I know within your own institutions, you try to do the best that you can in terms of providing the resources. And as I was walking up the corridor, I was delighted to see all the vendors that are there and all the pretty, pretty books that they have. And I felt so excited, because I know that if we can provide all of this within the early childhood sector, that the teachers in them will have what they need to help our children to get to that point where they love letters, they can sound them out, they can begin to put them together and read and enjoy reading. That's the state that we want all our children to get to. So thank you once again for all the excitement that's here, and I hope you take it back to your particular ECI, Early Childhood Institution. We are here to help and support you in whichever way we can, because as I've said a number of times, the early childhood sector is the building block for education. If we get it right there, you will be sending students into our primary schools that are focused. They will be focused. Children who understand what it is to be in a setting with other students. They'll have an understanding of themselves. Yes, they're young and all of that, they're at a tender age, but you know, there's a lot that they are absorbing about the world as they move along, and they continue to need our help and our guidance as they go along. Continue to love them, be patient with them. Yes, I know a lot of times you have to have patience like Job, right? They test you and test you and test you, but you just have to keep digging deeper and deeper and deeper with that patience. Because in the end, who they are and who they become is in part attributed to the relationship, the interaction they have with you as well. So thank you to all your early childhood practitioners, principals, teachers, all across the early childhood sector. And if at any point in time you feel a little bit despondent, remember Minister Fayval Williams. She is a big supporter of the early childhood sector. And through Ms. Deslandes and other persons, you can always reach out to me. We're ensuring that we provide as much as we can for the sector. And we're not just talking, we really are walking the talk. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and have a good rest of the day.
Yes, man. You see you start clap before me ever ask you to clap? Clap, man. Clap, clap, clap. So I want two persons just to quickly stand and tell me something that you would have heard the Honorable Fayval Williams speaking about. Two persons, quickly. What did you learn? Go ahead. Could I have a microphone going right there, please? Where's the next person in the meantime? Wonderful. Blue?
Good morning, everyone. I heard she spoke about the two groups that she would have liked the best. Not really the best, but the ones that had an impact on her. Those were inclusions and streams.
Clap the woman, man. Yes, thank you very much. And we all know that already, don't it? Stream and inclusion, it was said earlier today, right? And we have learned a compact knowledge about what stream and inclusion is all about. Thank you very much, Mr. Jones. Yeah, me parry Deb out. Yes, sir. All right, so the next person, blue shirt over there, Mr. Jones.
Where?
All right.
No, she said over there. Where? Hello.
Raise your hand again, please. Wonderful.
Hello.
Okay, so she said she's a big supporter of the PDI and she's excited about it. And we must also focus on targeting the boys. Yes.
Why do you think she said targeting boys? Why?
Well, the boys are always behind, or I don't know if I should say behind. The girls are tend to faster than the boys, then learn more faster than the boys. So must be keen attention to helping the boys to develop.
Thank you very much, Clapper. The Honorable Fayval Williams, you see, you come up here, come talk, and they would have learned. Thank you very much for sharing that. So I have a musician with me today. And who knows him, knows him. See my player already? The wonderful Mr. Andre Adman. Please make him welcome while he plays something wonderful for us.
Good morning. You have to do better than that. Say good morning. All right, it's afternoon, but it's morning in my head. So those who are in the 5B track stream, let me see your hands. All right, great. So this morning we're going to do the good morning song. Or this afternoon we're going to do the good morning song. And it's very easy because we know that music plays an important role in social transformation. Everybody say good morning. Say good morning. I remember you. And this side say good morning. And then turn to your friend and say good morning to you. And then say good morning. To the next person, say good morning, minister. And how do you do? Now you'll have to stand up for this song. Everybody stand. And say, I am fine, thank you. Everybody say fine, thank you. And then, fine, thank you. Turn to your friend and say, how do you do? Let me see if my singing voice is ready. 1. Good morning, morning to you. Good morning, how do you do, everybody? Morning, morning to you. Good morning, how, hands up, everybody say fine, thank you, everybody say, here we go, how do you do, everybody go, can't hear you, everybody say, here we go, how, turn to your friend, hello friend, good morning to you. Hello friend, how do you do with your friend? Hello friend, morning to you. Hello friend, how do you? Everybody say fine, thank you. Fine. Come on, fine, thank you. Everybody say, how do you do? One more time we go, fine, thank you. Here we go. How? It's playing time. Clap, slap, turn to the person beside you. And then you're gonna clap, slap, clap, slap, clap, slap. We're playing again. We go clap, slap. Play with a friend. Clap, slap. Everybody go clap, slap, clap, slap. One more time we go. Clap, slap, clap, slap. Look at those smiles. Everybody go clap and slap and clap and slap. Hands up. There we go, and fine, thank you, everybody, how do you, one more time we say fine, thank you, thank you, Now in Jamaica we know how to dance, hold your friends' hand, it's dancing time, 1, 2, everybody go fine, thank you, fine, thank you, fine, who is dancing with me? That everybody go, fine, thank you, fine, thank you, fine, thank you, how do you do?
Thank you, Mr. Andre Adman. And we're going to keep those claps going as we introduce Dr. DeGrasse Johnson. As you man clap her, man. You see, excitement. Join the line. Come on, join the line, Charles. Right to quality education. Now is the time. Hey, join the line, Charles. Right to quality.
Good afternoon, it's not morning at all. How are you feeling? No, because we have delegates from other places, we'll say Irie. How are you feeling? All right, we won't take long because our children are waiting, and they have been waiting all morning for this, so thank you. We had an experience, we are called Experience with the Arts 5B. This week, starting on Tuesday, so we came in on Monday, no babies with us. Then on Tuesday, we had over 80 youngsters, ages 2 to 8. Big it up. And so we started a process on Tuesday. Before I do that, I will say to the minister, welcome, minister, and all the persons who are specially invited guests, good afternoon. Those who are from all the places of the world, good afternoon, and our delegates from Jamaica and the region, good afternoon. And those parents who are here, thank you, good afternoon. For my children who are here, good afternoon. I'll continue. So on Monday, we had all the adults and a wonderful time. On Tuesday, we started our arts experience with the children. And so we thought about the arts in terms of dance, drama, music, visual arts. Those are the 4 areas we started with. And when we met with the Early Childhood Commission, they mentioned that they wanted to invite children from the ZOSO area, Zones of Special Operations, so that they may have the arts experience. So if a teacher is saying, why my school never come? ECC. And so that's how we started. We also visited, a few of us, visited some of the schools who would participate so that we will have an idea of where the schools are and so forth. And that happened before the week started. And so on Tuesday, when they started to come in, we were okay with the first 50. Then it started to move up. And as I said, dance, drama, music, visual arts. So we didn't come equipped with 3 or 4 persons per team. And so the ECC gave us assistance through some of their specialists, so we ended up with 3 per class, which was good for us. Because I felt at the end of Tuesday, the children were winning. Okay, they won. Because at the end, we couldn't move, we were totally frazzled. It was a good frazzle, yeah? Because what we recognized are aims and objectives that we had outlined for each area. We had to take them away, put them under our feet, and start over. And so we ended up with 3 main things. The first one, for our children to have fun. The second one, for a safe space for new experiences. And not just for the children, for us. Because it was truly a new experience for me. I recognized that there's a language barrier. I said to my first child, I beg your pardon. And the child looked at me, and I said, what you say? And then I said, I actually countered that with, what did you say? So we had to work through those types of things, for me. So it's a safe space for new experiences. And then the third objective we went with was that of reaffirming love and how we show love in a healthy way. A lot of children came up and asked for a hug. And that was good and that was healthy. And then we also had to learn how to hug. It was a new environment for many of them because it's a huge space downstairs. And so, you know, the minute they saw space, slide in, sail in, run and follow your friend. I have never run after children in my life like this week. The teachers are saying, you see, I saw it go. So, we had to go through, for each of the areas, those 3 objectives, 1, and then we no longer had discrete areas of dance, music, and drama, but we had the performing arts. Because just like what you have been experiencing here with many of our practitioners, when you're teaching, you overlap. So we end up with performing arts experiences. And within that, we recognize ourselves how we may work differently. So that was part of what happened. There were a lot of other things that happened during the week, but I don't want to go through all of that. I'm supposed to prepare a report for the Early Childhood Commission so that we are able to take this project to other parts of the island so that our children may experience the arts in and of themselves, as well as tools for education, yes? And the teachers as well. So those are the things. The schools that were part of the group: All Saints Infant, Caribbean Palm ECI, St. Albans Infant, Regent Street SDA Basic, High Holborn Street Basic, High Holborn Street Church of God of Prophecy Basic, Greenwich Primary, and Marcus Garvey Basic. Those were the schools. But what was interesting about the week as well, we started, as I said before, on Tuesday with the 80. Could have been a little bit more or less. On Tuesday, we had some new ones in there. On Wednesday, we had new ones. On Thursday, we had less. We had about almost 50, but we had a new set as well inside of that. And then this morning when we came, we also had new ones. And some of the others that we were working with were not there. And so what you're going to experience is a smidgen, a little something of what we have been working on, yes? So that they're able to show how they work together and work with us, because they were learning also to work with new kids from different schools. And I tell you, I never start to part so many fights in my life either, because of the newness of the environment and of each other. And so just to allow them to allow children from different spaces to be together, that was also one of our objectives in the safe space objective. So let us see what we have. I'm going to invite Andre back on stage while our teachers and assistants help the children on so you can see the two songs that we prepared for you. Please clap hard and loud. And as they make their way, just a reminder that we also experience visual arts, so their work is posted outside at the end. Please go with them, see what they have done, take photographs, and I'm not quite sure. Do they take them afterwards, Dr. D? And they can take their work after that, yes? Thank you.
To do to do, 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 to do. I see one lady doing it, and I hope we can all join in this way when we sing. To do to do, 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 to do. That's it. To do to do. One more time. Go. To do to do, to do to do. Get your voices ready. That's it. Everybody. To do. One more time. To do. To do to do. To do. Are you ready? There we go. Is all we need. Just a little care. Love is all we need. Just a little. Love is all we need, just a little care. Love is all we need. We children need love. We children need care. Clap. We need someone who will. Good. We children need love. Good. We children need care. Just a little. We need someone who will always be there. What we need is good. Like the fire. which don't worry about tomorrow. Love us today. Give this gift of love and we will. Everybody say love. We children need care. We need someone. We children need love. We children need care. Just very good. We need someone who will. What we children need is
like the Father's love,
which comes from above. Good. Don't worry about tomorrow. Love us today. Come, give this gift of love and we will. Everybody say love. Good. We children need care. Just a little. We need someone who will always be there. We children need love, love, love. We children need care.
we need someone
Good.
who will always be there.
When we need a helping hand or we just don't understand, come and show us the way. We'll make a brighter day. When we need a helping hand or we just don't understand, come and show us the way. We'll make a brighter day. Hey, say love. We children need care. We need someone who will
Always be there.
We children need love. A little softer.
We children need care.
Softer.
We need someone who will always be there.
Give them a hand.
All right. Good job, guys. Okay, wait, don't go anywhere. For this next one, I need some persons to help me with this. Can I get Caden to come forward? Then Nicola. So Caden, you're right here. Nicola, come beside him. Quick, just walk forward. Stand right there. And then we have Nalia. Then we have Nathanie. Then we have Cephas. Then we have Allison. Where's Caden? Yeah, you're not Caden. Come, step back. Where is Caden? Caden. Caden. Come on. All right, so we have Caden. Then we have Nicola. Then we have Nalia. Then we have Natalie. Then we have Cephas. Then we have Allison. Then we have Kevin. Joel.
Yes.
Kevin. I'm not looking on the faces, just getting them in the place. Kevin, and then Joel, and then Lashana. Yes, good job. Romaine, step forward, and then we end with Jeshuana. Good, all right. And then everybody else, step back a little, and we're going to go with our other song, okay?
So this song is called I Am Special. This is the first theme in the Early Child book, you know. I am what? It's a song where we're affirming self-worth and we're building self-confidence, where students have an opportunity to speak about themselves, what makes them special. So everybody say, I'm special. I'm special. Whoa, look at that. Say, I'm special. I'm special. Whoa, that's it. Are you ready with the track? This is a dancing song, so you can't sit down. Louder. Just move your feet like this. Stamp on the beat. It's an easy song. 1, 2, 3. Say, who am I? I'm special. Yeah. Sing, there's nobody else like me.
I am special.
Do you? Hands up. Here we go. Look at my hands and you will see that I am special. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, yes, the way that God made me, I am unique. That's it, children. One more time we go. Who And there's nobody else like me. That's it. Put your hands up. Look at my hands. Da 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 da. See da 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 da. Special. Oh 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 oh. Oh yes, the way that God made me. I am unique. I am special. Come, Kaden.
My name is Kaden. I'm a little boy, and I'm special.
Cheer them, cheer them.
My name is Nicola. I like gymnastics, and I'm special. My name is Nalia. I like to cartwheel, and I'm special.
The way that God made me, I am unique and I am special.
Here we go. And
who am I? I'm special.
Oh yes, sing.
There's nobody else like me. I am special.
Put your hands up like this.
Look at my hand, and you will see that I am special.
Oh yes,
the way that God made me, I am unique, I am special.
My name is Natalie. I like to play, and I'm special.
Yes, here we go.
My name is Cephas. I like to play, I'm special.
And next one.
My name is Allison. I like to boom flick, and I'm special.
The way, oh yes, the way that God made me, I am unique and I am special.
Say, who am I?
Who am I? I'm special.
Oh yes, sing.
There's nobody else like me. I am special.
Do you believe it?
Look at my hands, then you will see that I am special.
Are you ready?
The way that God made me, I am unique, I am special.
My name is Keva. I like football, and I'm special.
Go Joel.
My name is Joel. I like to swim, and I'm special. My name is Ashana, and I like gymnastics, and I'm special.
The way that God made me, I am unique, I am special. Here we go. My name is
Roman. I like to spell, and I'm special.
Woo!
My name is Joshua. I like to play, and I'm special.
Oh, you're
My name is Makeda.
and I am special. The way that God made me, I am unique, I am special.
Now clap your hands.
Hey.
Clap your hands, cause you are special. What's next? And can you stomp your feet, cause you are special. 1, 2, and will you wave your hands, cause you are special. 1, 2, 3, the way that God made me, I am unique and I am special. Now we're gonna dance off this.
No. Na 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 na. Say come on. Na 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 na.
One more time, go.
Na 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 na. The way that God made me, I am unique, I'm special. Hey! Who am I? I'm special.
Oh yes, sing.
There's nobody else like me. I am special. Look at my hands.
Look at my hands. Good job. See that I'm special. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. The way that God made me, I am unique.
I'm special.
That's it. Here we go. And off.
Am I
Come say, boys.
special?
1. There's nobody else like me.
Special. Look at my hands. Go, 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 and you will see.
No, I'm right here.
Is anybody feeling special this afternoon? You're sure, you're sure, you're sure? Wasn't it just a joy to see them on stage? It brought you back to when you were small? And you see the little one, what did they write, Tessa? Okay. I just want you to know, so she reflect all the way. In this circle, she just step right out of the circle. And then she just make we know, say, so grizzle make she up. Because you know... And she's special, very special. Very, very, very special. All right, we'd like to just take the opportunity to say thanks to Dr. DeGrasse Johnson and her team for the marvelous job they did this year.
Awesome.
As we said on Monday, and I'm going to invite her to come back because just in the event that there are questions you want to ask, we want her to be able to answer them for you wherever you are, anything at all. If you just want a little advice, you know, how did this happen? How did she and the team treat with a particular situation? Because like she said, it was also a learning situation for her and the team as well. Because, you know, many times as adults, we figure that because we know a particular thing and we're having the conversation with them, that they should be able to just respond accordingly. But remember, from their experiences, they're going to respond from their experiences. And so we also have to be so aware that they might not have the same experiences that we have had. And so we want to be able to build that and how we work through that. So are there any questions for Dr. DJ and her team? Put up your hand if you want to hear anything you want to ask her, anything, any clarifications you want. Dr. DJ, look like everybody's satisfied, but I'd like you to come and give them the closing statements, Dr. DJ. Thank you, and express thanks to all those who served with you over the period of time.
Okay, so thank you very much, MCs. I didn't big you up before, thank you. Let me invite the teachers on. Andre Adman for music. Woo! Patrick Earle, dance. Movement education, music education. Sophia McCain, dance education. Miriam Hines-Smith, visual arts education. So this is the team, and the teachers are with their children, yes. The other teachers are with their children. Just to say, it was a short time, and what they have done today, we are very proud of it. We're extremely proud. Because as adults, we have to navigate space, time, and for them to be able to do that, and people. When we look at the elements in terms of the arts, a different art form, we have space. How do we navigate space? And we asked 3-year-olds to navigate new people and a new space. Even the bathroom was a big experience for them because everything was higher than they're used to. So all of that took time for them to navigate. And then to have new uncles and aunties. I didn't tell them my name. I just said auntie because I didn't want to give any versions of it. But they were pretty good, all of them. And we recognized also the diverse group. No matter the school, within the school itself, there's a cultural bearing on each child. And so we had to navigate ourselves with that. And they all loved art. They love colors, and so the minute a group, because we were in one space, a group was engaged over here with art. If they were having music or dance, they're like, I want to go to art. And so, okay, you'll go to art afterwards. So everything, and when they're over here, you cannot have the hoops out, because the hula hoop, I want to go do hoop. So, but we were in one space. Hopefully another time we'll have different spaces for the different experiences, so that they'll be able to do that differently. So they did a great job, and just to navigate. And I'm very proud of them for that. Teachers, anything you want to share? Anything you want to share?
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I just thinking about it, they're full of love. They were very welcoming and aunties and hugs and, you know, just love. And I'm like, wow, that's amazing. The difference between, you know, adults are a little skeptical and, you know, you hold on to your love till you're sure that person is a good person, and then you know, release it. They were just like, aunties, you know, and it was just refreshing in terms of just being around them and seeing just the innocence and the joy and the open mind that they just came and they would just try. And even the youngest, you could see when they were flailing, when it was like, oh, this is usually nap time. Everybody draw from a mat and they're fast asleep, but they were just full of love, welcoming. And I mean, I just want to encourage you in the work that you do. I have fond memories of when I was 4 and at school and 5, and I still remember those things to this day. So, I mean, yeah, Leighton don't remember it, but Leighton is much older than I am. So just to say that you're doing an awesome work, an awesome job, and yeah, it's just amazing. So thanks again for everything you do.
So they are so gracious and they're so open to give compliment. So I had 2 experiences. Sir, you got A+++. So the following morning, sir, you still get A+++. And so there was a morning when it was about 9, and I saw a young lady with a lollipop. And I said, no, too early. Lunchtime, you'll get it back. You know, at lunchtime, sir, where is my lollipop? So they are retaining, they are remembering, and we just need to value their thinking and their experiences.
2 quick things. A child said something to me that tugged at my heart. She said, are you going to be here tomorrow again? I didn't know how to answer that question. I couldn't honestly answer that question. We were in the midst of the rehearsal and says, you're going to come back again tomorrow? The truth is that I'm so happy that the experience meant something to them. And even as I reflect on that, I'm also thinking on the fact that everyone who works at this level, I want you to know that what you do at this level, it matters. What you do at the early childhood level, it matters. And I really want you to make sure that when you're doing it, you're doing that with that understanding. I had a tremendous privilege this year. After I was through presenting in that stream track, somebody hugged me and said, I know you, Andre Adman. And I said, and she said to me, I brought your bag with your mother when you were 4 years old to the Heart Academy, when she was training to be an early childhood teacher. This was somebody that I did not know. But this was somebody who helped me along the way and saw me 40 years after and said, I'm happy the way you turned out. I'm just saying to you today, work with those kids and you'll be happy the way they turn out.
Wow, this has been a 3-day roller coaster in working in a space with such high energy. The children they're just bouncing, literally bouncing off the wall, the floor, the tables, everything. But I just want to say to you, appreciate their curiosity. When you give them a palette with the primary colors, they started asking, I want green, I want pink, and they wanted what wasn't there. And so it was interesting and then they started learning how to mix colors. And they started asking questions. So it's really important if we can find ways to just really keep feeding their curiosity. They are absolutely amazing. I've never been hugged so much in 3 days. It's been crazy. And I tell you, as Auntie Sophie said, their willingness to share, some things that were shared were absolutely got me in a moment of pause. So let's continue to build and foster their trust and nurture their trust, because believe me, they do need our love, our care. Allow them to remain innocent. It's beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. DJ and the team and early childhood practitioners. They all work at the tertiary level. So guess what? If you do it well at this level, then they will have it easier at that level. We agree?
Amen.
Yeah, man. Society will be better for it if we all get it right from this level. That's how important you are to the process. Thank you for your service to our nation by serving our children. We really, really, really appreciate you. All right, so we are going into the closing ceremony. You have been here from Monday. I'm not tired, don't it? I'm not tired, don't it? But I want good tired. I want good tired. When you go back to school Monday morning, a whole heap of pep in your step. Yeah, when you're going across Monday morning, things just turn up, right? Right. So anybody was feeling a little discouraged by Friday last week, when you go to school Monday morning, you're ready. You're ready like Freddie. And we are just happy for that. Ladies and gentlemen, we had some international attendees this year. I wonder if they're still here. Anybody here still from Canada? Still here from Canada? Just wave your hands if you're here. Yeah, man, our Canadians are here. The Caymanians, are they still here? All right, they are there. Hey, here she tell me at the end of the year today, at the prize you want? Oh, they are. Mercedes is still here? Yes. Mercedes. Now, what is the name again Monday evening?
A place in the yard.
So they come from Farin, right? Farin. So what the ECC decided to do was to pull them out Monday evening and to give them a more interesting taste of Jamaica. So they had a reception. But when I think a reception, you're dressed up in a nice cocktail frock and thing, and you go, you get one nice little cocktail dumpling, and you think of that, and you go hop them. No, sir. One nice lawn a yard. One lawn full of game. Skipping rope, cricket, and you're like, what is happening here? And then the theme was? A place in the yard. There was a theme, and what did that mean? It was really a way to kind of just immerse them in the Jamaican experience. So, you know, in Jamaica, of course, many of us don't have lots of space. We don't have the yards and the houses that have those large yards that children can run outside and have enough space to play a six-a-side football. We have to play it on a veranda. Anybody? You remember doing that? You have to play football on your veranda, yes. Or you have in your bedroom, you have to push the bed aside, and then we find space to do anything. So it was just the kind of experience that they were having. So some of them won some prize. Let me say, if you think Mercedes can dance, me say when she catch the rhythm and she dinky and she go, I should probably ask her to show us today. But we have some prizes for them. Those of, do you have the names, Dr. DJ? You were the person who had the names. They won some prizes because they learned some riddles. Some of them were able to really work out the Jamaican riddles and give some answers. I don't know if they're in the teeth, but they worked it out, and it was awesome. You remember the gentleman that came up here when we were doing our song on Monday, and he danced before he spoke? Oh, Lord, man. You want to see him do all the Jamaican things up there, bad like a yaz. But we have what do I call her now? She's a dual citizen. And she did have to come up there and do a little thing, but me I go call her if we can show me today. Because they had to do jump rope. And you know, some of them can't never get over the rope. Then show it, but then I reach over it yet. They learned revival, dinky mini, or we never got Brookings. But they learned quite a bit, and it was so much fun just seeing them getting immersed in the Jamaican culture, and it was a wonderful experience. So we want to thank the chairman of the board and the executive director for putting that together the way they did, so that, you know, they really got immersed in the Jamaican culture. Do we have the listing, Miss? So I'm going to invite them to come, those of them who won their prizes, whether it was for the riddle or whatever it was you won for. Just make your way up, please. Just make your way up. We said we gave them the one about, and you know it. You all shout it and tell me if you all know it. Sweetwater, stand up. Then can't hear you. Sugar cane. Hella top Hella bottom, hallelujah, and I miggle. Did someone just say pudding? Eh? Pudding. Pudding, what is that? What have 4 legs and cannot run? Chair or table? Oh yes, they learned 1, 2, 3 red light. Yes, come and get your prizes, please. I'm going to invite the minister. Minister, can I? Right. Yeah, man. And minister, can Mercedes, might have to go show, and minister, might have to go do a little dance for you. Let's see. So let's just invite them. Colette Kane and Gail Hunter. Leisure Burrows. So you remember what you won for?
Yes, I do.
You want to share with them what you won for?
I won for skipping.
Did we carry the skipping rope? So we're going to just ask the minister to hand over. Do you remember what you won for?
I do, for the sugar cane.
Oh, you were the one that solved that riddle. Wonderful. Where are the others? Come dance a yard and dance abroad. I share the dual citizen. Now, she served here in the early childhood institutions for, oh Lord. You want me to say that too? Okay, she served in the early childhood institution here in Jamaica, and then she went to the Cayman Islands, and she's now serving in their ministry there in the early childhood education system. And so we are excited. We celebrate her. And she know what I said, but she was festival queen, and she hails from the parish of
Portland, of course.
And she can dinky mini.
Very well, very well, very well.
You're supposed to say, okay. You can't give me any dinky mini something. Oh, they learned some dinky mini songs. Where's Mercedes? Is she here? Come, Mercedes, because this was minister. This is where Mercedes pop way, you know. This is where Mercedes pop way. When we teach it. So you all have to sing with us. You ready, Stacy? So when I say Saki, your knee can bend, you must say, huh? Huh? So Patrick, come close to the mic. Patrick, come close to the mic. So we want to see them do the dinky mini with their boxes and gifts in their hands. Yes. That's all right. You're going to learn it. Minister, you can stay and we could teach them again. All right. So we're going pop, tap, tap, pop, tap, 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 tap. Knock your knee, knock your knee, knock your knee, knock your... Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a hoe for me bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a hoe for me bend.
Bend the o.
Saki your knee can bend.
Bend
Come on.
the o.
Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a leaf pan tree.
Bend the o.
Bend your foot, knock your knee.
Bend the o.
Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a hoe for me bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a hoe for me bend.
Bend the o.
Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a leaf pan tree.
Bend the o.
Bend your foot, knock your knee. You see
Bend the o.
Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a hoe for me. Bend it like a hoe for me bend. Saki your knee can bend. Saki your knee can bend. Bend it like a hoe for me bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a hoe for me bend.
Bend the
Saki your knee can bend. Saki your knee can bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a hoe for me bend.
Bend the o.
Bend it like a hoe for me bend.
Bend the o.
Put your hands together for them. Thank you so much, Minister. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Now, for this week, we had You know, the registration team has to be here. The ECC people that I worked for last week, they've been here every day. Last week Saturday, then they're here. Last week Sunday, then they don't live nowhere. Nowhere. So in the mornings, they have to be here to register you. There is a lady that came here every morning before the registration team. If you're here, please stand. If you're here, please stand. Miss, what is your name? Is she the principal from Kathleen Dyke ECC? Let's put our hands together for her. Every day she got here before the registration team. She was that early, and for that we have a token for her. Let's put our hands together for her. Come through, Miss Brown. Bend your knee there.
And let me add, Leighton, once she greeted you with a smile. And welcome with a beautiful smile. Come on now, come on, clap her, clap her.
We're going to ask Miss D, Executive Director, to make this presentation to her. Just stand a minute, please. You see why she's a principal? Now you know. Come on, put your hands together for Miss Brown. Now we have an honorary PDI supporter who assists with ushering and information sharing for all attendees. And she's the principal of the Charles Chinloy ECI, Miss Veronica Sewell Morgan. Come on, let's put our hands together for her. She employed to the ECC.
That's what she said.
She's the member of staff. That is not on the list. She's the principal at the Charles Chinloy ECI. Now you see how the little children, the one we saw earlier, put coconut in the eye. See it there? Right in Miss Morgan and I. The other day, Miss Morgan and I are on social media together. So she was at a function the other day, and the dress have a chop. That is the word, have a chop. But when you take the picture, if you stand up so the chop not show, I bet you don't tell me what she do. She just goes so. And she just kimber so. And when you take the picture, you just see the whole of the chop. So when I came on Monday, I said, I come to see if you're in another chop this morning. So you know why she has to work with children, and we just want to give thanks for her. Thank you so much for all your support, Mrs. Sewell Morgan. I'm going to be inviting the CEO from the Hope Royal Botanical Gardens, Miss Carla Myrie. Is she here? She's right here. So 3 schools are going to be receiving some gift certificates towards school gardens. Creating some nice school gardens from the Hope Botanical Gardens. And the value is $25,000. Did I read 3 or is 30? Is 30? Or did the 0 drop off or is 3? It's the start. Oh, you see, she quick. I'm sure it's early childhood she work, you know. She's quick. She says it's start to 30. It's a start to 30. And so it's, or 3, oh, my mistake. Sorry. Start to 300. So we're going to welcome at this time the representative from Buff Bay Infant School. You are the first recipient. Are they here?
Just raise your hand so we know if you're here. All right. Awesome.
Nobody not here? Yes. Portland? I'm from Portland, you know, Miss, hurry up. Come on, let's put our hands together for them. We're going to welcome the representative from Foursquare Basic School. Miss, you know, reach it? No drop, no drop. And out of Cornwall, we're going to welcome Railway Lane Basic School. Are they all here? Railway Basic? Where them I come from? Down a Cornwall? We need them quickly, quickly, quickly. Come on, Railway. If they're not here, we're going to be asking one of the ECI representatives from that region to just stand in. Are they close by? I know they might be working on the outside. Okay, awesome. Thank you, thank you. So, Miss Myrie.
Right. So, good afternoon, everyone. We're happy to be here. We're happy of the partnership between the ECC and the Nature Preservation Foundation, managers of Hope Gardens. When we were asked to prepare the display area here today, or for the week, you know, it was really a privilege for us to have been asked. And you have been very, very, very responsive and supporting. And we thought that this would be a good way to give back. So congratulations to all the schools, and we will be following up.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's put our hands together for them again. Because next year you might be in the 30 to 300, and that's awesome. Green spaces in our early childhood institutions. I hear that today we have 2 fathers in the house. Are they here? 3? Where are the 3 fathers? Can we celebrate our fathers? We're inviting them to come forward. Come forward, daddies. Come on, we are make nice for the man, them, you know. Yeah, man. Because some of them are missing and are absent from the children's lives, so we're celebrating those who are present. Come on, let's celebrate them. Let's celebrate them. I only see one. The one from Portland, one Afi outside. Afi outside. So we're going to give Daddy a nice basket so that when he open it, it's going to have some nice products in it. And they have a father-child cook-off or cooking time where he's going to, well, I don't know if it's a child going to teach him or is him going to teach a child how to cook, but some cooking going to go on, even if it's spoiled. Even if it's spoiled. It's the experience. They must do things together. And that the child will learn, okay, fine, so daddy will like the match because match is not safe for the child, you know. And that's something good. That's what you teach them at school, so we're supporting it from home. All right. So, Edie, you're standing with us to make the presentation. Thank you. This is the daddy from Portland. Oh, you do, sir? Which part of Portland? Bombrook. Porty? Bombrook. All right. Port Antonio, Portland. Yes, daddy. All right. When I look at tin mackerel and thing, salt beef. Look at salt beef. All right. Daddy know if you cook salt beef, we know. Spice up something. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Miss D, for that. Now, how important is first aid training to your process as early childhood practitioners? Huh? Very. That's so? So, if you are an early childhood practitioner and you have not yet been trained in your first aid, I'm going to, and you represent, I want one person from each region, a 7 region, don't it? One person from each region. You have not yet been trained, and you desire to be trained, come right up here. I have a gift certificate for you for training. Hi, safely, one per region. Holy Ghost, Holy Ghost. One per region. Region 1, put up your hand. All right. If you're region 1, nobody come. Where's region 1? Come over here, so region 1. You help me to determine which one reach first. Region 2? Region 2? I want me want. Which one I want to reach first? Okay. I want me want. Region 3? You're region 3, miss? Region 4? Region 5? Region 6? Region 7? Nobody from region 7? All right, that one they're not going. Oh. All right. Miss, not join up with them. You're with 1 or 2. Don't you say you're 2. Miss, don't know where she there. Where's the lady who was at 2? Region 2? Come back, miss. She never region 2. She never show which region she in. She just want the prize. No, region 2? You're region 2? Come, ma'am. Was she first? Was she first? Was she first? Was she first? Then was she allowed, sir? Was she first? Was she first? She come from your school. You better behave yourself in a Zion. The one on her back now look like she was first neither. Was she first?
Yes.
Is which side you come up there, sir? That side. That's why I never see you. All right. So you step forward. May the blessings of the Lord be with the rest of you. Amen. May the blessings continue to be with you. Region, I have 7 people up. No, man, more than 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have region 8 and region 9?
No. The blue was first.
First where? First for who?
Region 2.
For region 2? This lady, you were here before?
Oh, no.
Uh-huh. Oh, so it was her. Okay. God bless you. Thank you so much. So we have this. All right. Can I invite Miss Mercedes to join us on stage to make these presentations to each of these? So wait, the man that they have from the region, them? The man then gone? We did have some male practitioners from Monday. Them gone? It's Friday. They're gone to market. Mercedes, I'm going to invite you at this time to just make these presentations. Nicole, you're distracting the, my guest speaker. We're about equipping our staff to ensure that they are ready. And so, have you ever been trained?
Have never.
Have you ever been trained?
No.
Have you ever been trained?
Started.
So where you come from?
No. No.
Okay. Have you ever been trained?
No, sir. No.
What about you?
Yes, sir.
You're 1 up. So you want to, okay. What about you?
I was trained, but mine is up.
Should I take 6 and 7? Yes. What effort? What was my instruction? What was my instruction? Have you you've never been trained. You have, I don't know. Do we have a 6 that has never been trained? You're in Region 6 and you've never been trained. If you're here, put your hand up. I'm not reach there so yet. You're one of them bread pit the way I push my lesson or push my lesson. Do we have a 6 that has never been trained? I know, run. Just put up your hand. Me just want to know if you put. Hi, miss, tap. Lord have mercy, Jesus. You know then children, no matter how you children, I. Miss, how is school you there?
But Mission Early Childhood Development Center.
They did never tell us if you listen when the teacher talk. Principal McCaskey said, I want to give you a problem, you know. You're Region 6, am I right?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever been trained? No, all right, stand up right here. Sir. What about Region 7? What about Region 7? You have never been trained. Actually, one day you're from Region 7. So everybody from Region 7. Okay, all right. Stay right there. All right, so Miss Mercedes, you're going to hand these out for me. Stay right there, miss, no problem. The intent is to have everyone trained. So we do have some new people who have not yet been trained. We want to make sure that, you know, we give them a start. And of course, how long does your certification in your first aid training last for? Eh? It's not 2 years, for once a 1 year. Only half of the money you pay. It's 2 years I've been told. Right. So that one have a bogus one. The one for the 1 year is a bogus certificate. So let us know who you are so we can help you through. 2 years. All right. Thank you so much, ladies. You may go. Now, if you have been trained and it expires, I want one per I only have 4 left. I need the first 4 once you're from a different region. 1, 2, stand in the line. Stay so. 1, 2. Wait, no. Come behind here. Come here. Which region are you?
Region 1.
Stay right here. Which region are you? Miss, go over there, so. What about you?
1.
Go over there, so. What about you? What about you?
1.
No, sir. Everybody come from region 1. Nobody come from region 1. No other region not here? Well, if for them come here, I go give 4 of them. And I'll wait for the rest. First 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. These were the first 4. I only have 4 left. That's why I said 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to ask Miss to give. Come, miss. Me really only have 4 left, you know. Oh, that's 5. Oh, good. So it's 3 left. That's it. So that's it. All right. Thank you so much. Let's put our hands together for them. Thank you so much. If you are able, and please, I'll open the region where you come from. This is open to anybody. Foreign, because foreign different than foreign, right? Foreign, I like where? Westmoreland, St. Mary, and foreign, a plane. So whether you come from foreign, or right here in Kingston, you can answer. Anybody can answer. If you can make your way here and state to us, what she come up here. Come right over to Sophia. Sophia will fix that for you. And give us the theme for this year? I don't know where you point and tell me nothing.
Whoops. Whoops.
All right. Back. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
How was PDI this year?
I think it was excellent this year.
Excellent this year. What
It was excellent.
what was excellent about it?
The different sessions, they were awesome. You learned a lot of things, and the engagement and interaction and everything, it was awesome. Good job.
All right. So you remember the theme?
On my head, sir.
You remember the theme? Okay. Help me, miss, because me now look.
A place to belong. Child. No, I know. I'm trying to remember the song. A child's right to quality early childhood education.
Say it together now as one. So, if I the spelling bee, she'd lose.
A place to belong. There's a colon. A place to belong. The right that a child.
Don't.
Child's right to a quality early childhood education.
With a gear. Clap her, clap her. Come on, put your hands together for her. Now, we started a little jingle on Monday. You remember it? How it go? You see you said for run, come up here. Join the line, join the line. A child's right to quality education. Now is the, can't hear you? A child's, all right, stay right there. That's all we're giving you. That's the chorus. Now you have now is 20 past 1. By we give out the other prizes. By 1:30 is going to be the competition. I want, if you can write another stanza to that chorus and come up here with it, the audience will determine who is the winner. You must use that jingle in there, that is the chorus, and you write another stanza. Whether you come from Jamaica, Farin or Farin, it's open to you. So your chorus must be in there, but you must have another stanza about PDI in there. Clear? We're good with that?
Yes.
All right, so start writing. If you are able to list the 6 standards, please come up here. 6 of the 12. No, that's not what I want. Sorry, don't come. If you're able to list the 6 tracks, that's what I want. The 6 tracks. Up here, you have to do it though. You don't dare say it. But if you're able to list the 6 tracks, we have a token for you. Oh, he's up here. I want you.
Up here, run.
Join the line. Join the line. A child's right to quality education. Now is the... Nobody's coming? All right, so we pass that one. All right, so you reach me first. All right. Ready to listen?
Parenting, early learning and care, inclusion, stream, and leadership advocacy.
A 5 that.
And a 5 that.
5.
Let's go again. Let's make sure that we're here. Take time, take time.
Parenting, early learning and care, inclusion, stream, and leadership and advocacy.
5.
And arts.
Oh, no, so no couldn't get a festival queen competition. Because when you ask the lady the question, you know, help her. You no can't help her. Please, let's give her teamwork. He or she both teamwork. Come on, put your hands together for her. Sophia, work with me now. Thank you. Good job. Now, if you can give us 6 of the 12 standards, make your way here. Easy, easy. That's 6 of 12, so that's easy. Run through it, run it. Run it out. 6 of the 12. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Up here. Up here. All right, you reach. Yes, ma. Hey, we. Go ahead.
All right, staffing, indoor and outdoor equipment, safety, nutrition, finance, how much is that, 6? Health.
Thank you very much.
Let me just see, she has step like she got down left a prize.
Congratulations.
All right. If you can give us the other 6, come up here. If you can give us the other 6, no, not her. Miss, go on with the $2 baby them. Miss, go on with the $2 baby them. Somebody else give us the other 6. We have things for you today, you know, so we're giving them away. We're not going back home with them. If you can give us the other 6. Huh? So she gave us staffing, indoor, outdoor equipment, health, nutrition, safety, finance. Miss, you again? All right, the mic. We can't hear you.
Staffing interaction.
Huh? Staffing gone already.
Staffing gone already. Administration. Shall write some development again. Can't be so far.
Yes. What Gisam? Gisam one?
Let's remember.
Oh.
Staffing, interaction.
Talk in the mic so they can hear you.
Staffing.
Staff gone already.
All right. Interaction, administration, nutrition.
That gone already.
Safety. What the indoor?
Safety gone already.
Safety gone already. Nutrition is gone already.
Yes.
Indoor gone. Jesus.
Gisam and a 1.
Physical environment. Jesus. Parents. Wow, I'll go again. How much gone? 3. We have Jesus.
Jesus and a 1.
No, but I try to remember. I can't
She
remember.
You can go 6. You can go the other 6. All right.
Make sure you try.
Then I hope she just a laugh, so and I can't hide back at me. You're from Portland? Oh. And that she come with? All right, where's she gone?
Here.
Yes, miss.
Child's rights.
You have to talk in the mic so they can hear. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Let Jesus fix it for you. He knows just what to do.
Physical, staffing.
Staffing gone already. All right, come, miss.
All right, development of program. Development of programs.
Skip over the one there and go on. Continue, miss, continue. Say it now in the mic, say it in the mic. The developmental programs.
Yes. All right. Interaction with relationships, with children, parents and community, administration. Jesus, why am I forgot? Child's right. So I do parent community, I do program, I do children, physical environment.
But you know when you have some bad friend, and know when your friend do something wrong, and you tell them, say, then right? Hear them over there say, yeah, she right. Development of program. She right, she right, she right. Development of program. She right, she right, she right. You know, say serious, then they want a lady get. Come on, put your hands together for her. Those are the other 6. This year, other than the 6 tracks, we kind of called it a 7th track this year. But it was a focus this particular year. And it is in conjunction with UNICEF and Ministry of Health and Wellness. What is that focus this year? Stay down there and tell me. Stay down there and tell me.
Immunization.
What about it?
It teaches you how to immunize the children to get into the schools and make sure that they are properly immunized.
So we're rolling that out this year and we're pushing for that. Okay, we agree? All right, thank you. Congratulations. Do we have the information regarding the schools with the most registered? Sophie? All right, while I wait on Sophia with that information, if you are able to share with me one of the sessions on Monday and who one of the presenters in that session. Watch them go through them program. Monday, if you can share one of the sessions on Monday and one of the presenters. I don't want the opening ceremony. That's not a session. That lady has been making her way for the longest while. Okay. Miss me no want a book. I not open book test. Oh, them send you. So go on to them. Go on to them with their open book test with there. Go on to them with their open book test. Then she said them send her come with her open book. Okay, come over here, ma'am. You were saying something to me. What?
No, I was saying that there was no session on Monday. It was a panel discussion.
Oh, so it wasn't a session.
Yes, it was. But
it wasn't a session?
Yes, it was.
Okay. All
right. So one of the presenters is
what is the session?
Parenting.
On Monday? On Monday? On Monday? All right, go on.
And Miss Mercedes, that's her name, the white-hair lady. She was here giving out the Mercedes. She was giving out the what is it?
Here she asked me.
The first aid certificates. That lady, yes.
She was
She was one of the presenters on Monday.
Okay. I'm glad you catch up yourself. You catch up your stomach. Awaiting one of the sessions on Monday and who one of the presenters or facilitators. Are you ready? Okay.
I think we have the conventional rights of the child by Miss Mercedes.
We are together again, just praising the Lord. Next. Me member, I wasn't even here and I member.
So it was the plenary session, and it was on parenting, and it was dealing with resolving conflicts, and one of the presenters was Richard Chu.
Hallelujah. Yes. So it was a parenting track, but it was on resolving conflict and all. Because remember, Mr. Troop was here and we were talking to him before. And that I remember. That I remember. And I'm almost sure that was an excellent session. I can just imagine. If check around your neck. If you miss your chain, check around your neck, round your hand, round your ankle, round your ears. If you're missing a gold or washover, just please let us know. Remember, I don't have the thing to test it to see if it's so, you know, right through, right through. If you're able to tell me 2 sessions on Tuesday and 2 of the presenters.
Arts, Sophia McCain. Jamaican Kimanian. What's her name again?
That's not her name.
She did a good rhythm in the session, though. A toy is not a toy. What's her name again? A toy is not a toy. Antoinette.
Two sessions.
2 sessions. One with Gail Hunter. That is early learning and care. And it was dealing about play, essentials of play. And the other session was with Stream with, no, I'm trying to remember, with Theresa. Theresa Hunter.
She right? You were here Tuesday? Yes. Me never there, so me I trust you know. All right, let's put our hands together for her. If you were here Wednesday, and you can tell me, two sessions on Wednesday with 2 presenters.
All right, track 1, parenting, Natisha Johnson. Track 2, I can't remember, but it's Donna Wright, Miss Donna Wright.
What was the track about?
I can't remember.
Okay, arts, Sophia McCain, and we were doing expressing arts in different ways, through music we were doing. And child care, early learning, Miss Sharia, and she was talking about the impact of children in volatile communities.
She right? All right. Thank you. If you labored on Thursday, and you can tell me, is that Mrs. Scott Bell? Come, my classmate. I mean, I gain a prize with my classmate in Lynette. You know, we're coming from primary school. It is so nice to see you. We haven't seen each other in ages. Then let me just see you right there so I know say you.
Oh, Lord.
What a blessing.
Oh, my. We have to go give you one prize for me know you.
Yes, thank you very much.
We have come from primary. We not got infant too.
No.
You go to the one there and me go down to the next one up there. So.
What we did out of
Primary school, Outer Park School, Titchfield. Oh my, look at that. Greetings across the world. So we have to give her one bag.
Nice. Thank you very much.
Nice. All right, nobody don't put up on the hand and say me no for a long time to get one prize. You know. If you are laboring on Thursday here, and you can tell me 2 sessions on Thursday and 2 presenters. She come with her diary. And that she get as a prize Thursday?
No. Natisha Johnson is one, and she deal with, I think it's inclusion. And Theresa Hunter. And she deal with, I think it's early learning. Early learning. Yes.
All right, put your hands together for her. Me that take her 50 points because of you. 50 points. If you can tell me 2 sessions on Friday and any of those facilitators, quickly. You didn't have any today? Okay, so if you didn't have any, then you don't come. You had 2 sessions today. I want all the ECC team members to come here. Sophie, just call them out for me, please. If you have your lunch ticket and you haven't gone for your lunch yet, you need to do so quickly because we don't want the lunch close off on you. Is who come first? You? All right.
So one of the panelists this morning for the first session was Louri-Ann Robotham. The session was including children with intellectual disabilities through by using technology. The second one was Shaun Drysdale, and they were using Stream to help children to develop through the course of education.
She right? It's also did another session this morning. You never come early. You come about 11 o'clock. That's why you miss the session.
You know how famous school this?
Fantastic.
Tell them the school number. Faith Mission Early Childhood Development Center.
Faith Mission!
Aye. No favoritism over here. Feel good, feel good. Greetings from across the world. I'd like the ECC team to come. If it is that you have not yet received that token, honesty is the best policy. Put up your hand. Just put up your hand. Hi, no, stand up. Just put up your hand. You have not yet received that. Where's the ACC team? Where's Sophie and the rest of them? I need them in here right now. Sophia, Louri-Ann, everybody ECC, just come quickly. Just put up your hand. You have not yet received a token from us. ECC, where are my ECC people?
Come on, moderators, come and assist
All right,
us, please.
so as you are here, their hand is up. They haven't received that. Look under the decks, and make them tell them foolishness. And give them a wonderful token from those bags and stuff we have over there with the goodies inside. Once their hand is up and you don't see them with a token, go ECC quickly. Just take these bags. Where you see their hands up, we're trying to ensure that everyone leaves with a token. So just look at, so some start on this side. Watch Sophia going with me buckle of wine and me tell her if you take up bag. Bag, Sophia, bag. Bag in Jesus' name, bag. Bag. Bag, Sophia, bag. B-A-G, bag. Go on this side, quickly. All right, look in and look. Don't hide the tokens in it. Just allow someone who has not received anything to get a token as they go. Cheryl Ann no put up, so she no want nothing. Me don't see you come up here from here, and I see you pick you up in the glasses. Put up your hand, Cheryl. Where are our, while you put up your hand, all our male early childhood practitioners? You are here, run up here.
Shane.
Don't call nobody name. If you're an early childhood practitioner male, please come up here. Now, Sophia must take up my wine bottle. I only see one. Where are the others? So he must get a bag because he handed up for receipt. Come up, Sophie. Come, Sophie. Everybody, on the hand must put on now, you know. Everybody get something already. Somebody's not going upstairs. A whole heap of people upstairs. Go upstairs. Where's the next male practitioner? He was it? Oh, he gone? Do we have any chairmen in the house today? You're the chairman of a school. Chairman, please make your way here. If you are the chairman of an early childhood institution, if you are the chairman of an early childhood institution, please make your way here. If you are the chairman of an early childhood institution, is somebody going upstairs to the people with their hands up there? If you are the chairman of an early childhood institution, please make your way here. Please share with us with school.
Future Glow Learning Center.
Who's your principal?
Joy Ellis.
Future Glow, are you here? Or they're not here? Thank you so much for your service to early childhood institution. Let's put our hands together. Any other chairman? I know I saw another chairman. Sophia, I know you forgive me, buckle them. Thank you. Which school are you, sir?
St. Albans Basic School.
And who's your principal?
Melanie Kelly.
Miss St. Albans, are you here? They stepped outside. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your service to education. Any other chairman? Everybody gets something. All right. Don't worry. If you don't get something, put up your hand. No, it's fine. If you don't get something, put up your hand. Sophia, that's one box there, sir, with some. Give sir some. Give and go. You don't come to me and tell us that we have something for everybody. If you're not sitting, we're not coming to you. Find your seat. Keep your hand up. Just keep your hand up. They're coming to you. Over on this side is good. All right. While they're closing that out, you are still here. And I have a nice thing for the jingle winner. Make your way up here. Make your way up here. One contestant, one is here. Who is contestant number 2? Who is contestant number 2? Nobody else? You know, don't win nothing. You have to go against the standard. Anybody else for the jingle? Nobody else? All right. So let's hear what she has. Now you might.
Afternoon, colleagues.
Now you want the rhythm, right?
Yes, I want the rhythm.
Come, clap. Just clap for her. Come on. Pop, pop, pop.
Join the line. Join the line. Charles, right to it.
Go on again.
Join the line. Join the line. Charles, right to quality education. Now is the time. Join the line. Join the line. Charles, right to quality education. Now is the time. Time for turn up the stream. Time for turn up the arts. Every child can learn. Every child must learn. Data inclusion. Join the line, join the line, join the line, join the line. A child's right to quality education. Now is the time. Aye, aye, aye.
Then I wish I go with aye, aye, aye. A Miss Lou poem. Arts in a stream. Because
Sir, we're turn up stream.
Okay.
And we're turn up art, especially because I have a lot of boys in there, they love to draw. So me personally, I turn up stream plus more arts.
all right. Come. Oh, that sound. How she sound? How she sound? She sound like she win? She meet the standard? All right. You, yes. You know what is standard? Thank you. Let's. She says, all of you are friends. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been our pleasure. Huh? Oh, she has an ECC jingle and we want to hear it. Let's listen to her, everyone.
All right, just give me a rhythm, everybody. Same, join the line.
All right.
Join the line. Join the line. A child's right to quality education. Now is the time. Yes? Join the line. Join the line. A child's right to quality education. Now is the time. We are going to engage the children musically, whether them are right and them have a disability. Join the line. Join the line. A child's right to quality education. Now is the time. Join the line. Join the line. A child's right to quality education. Now we are going to engage the children musically, whether them are right or have disability. So let's play together and say it in a song. ECC, a child's place to belong. ECC, a child's place to belong. Hey, join the line. Join the line. A child's right to quality education. Now is the time.
Yeah. Come on, let's put your hands up. Come here, we're not forget one token for that nice something. Come here, miss. We know you never want to enter the competition, but we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's how we celebrate you. Thank you so much, everyone. If you can tell me the name of the chairman of the ECC. Well, stay down there and tell me. The chairman. The chairman, Miss Colleen Desland is not the chairman. If you can tell me who the chairman is, you get this wonderful, nice ECC cup. Me not ask you anything else. Are you run the show or am I run the show?
Trisha Williamson.
Me no know she. Me no know she. Me no know she. Me no know she. The lady said, Trisha Williamson. I said, I don't know the lady. She said, Trisha Williamson sing.
Trisha Williams sing.
Trisha Williams sing? No, sir. Me don't know that person. Me don't know that person.
Trisha Williams sing.
Praise the Lord. Because me don't know where you are sing the lady for, you are sing the lady for. If you can tell me the name and the title of the executive director of the ECC. The name and the title. Give the lady their designation. Well, stay down there with it. Meet me at the river.
Dr. Carleen DeGrasse Deslandes.
Is she correct? Congratulations. The most thirsty person inside here, come and get this. The most thirsty person. When you're thirsty and you want water to drink so fast you reach. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been our pleasure. working with you. Thank you so much for making it PDI
2024.
Safe journey home. Godspeed and see you next year. God bless you, everyone. Remember, if you have your lunch
May
tickets,
19
if you have your
to
lunch tickets,
23
please
next
make
year.
your way upstairs. If you have your lunch tickets, kindly make your way upstairs. Thank you.
Somebody hasn't claimed their jewelry as yet, Leighton. No one has claimed it.
It's okay if it is washover. Come and get it, no problem. It has sentimental value. Come and get the washover. It's all right.
There's an eyeglasses at the back of the room, and also a child's shoes is at the back of the room. Please come for them.